へよ。バックフロムノルウェーアットザライトタイム。
Good morning. Welcome in. WiverX, thank you very much for 54 months back from Norway. All the right time. Thank you so much for that, dude. That's a crazy amount of support. Welcome in, Divs, Sefs. Sefs? Divs and Sefs, that's it. I can't even say Cell's name anymore. It's Divs and Sefs. Fucking hell. Oh, no. Welcome in, Cells. Sorry. Yeah, yeah. Alright, guys. That was a great stream. I'll catch you tomorrow. 8 more hours and I get off work. Nice. Wait. I want to change up a little bit today. Hey, Johns, how you doing, dude? Alright, Sal. Enjoy the munch. Hey, Scantos, welcome in, dude. I started binging Solo Leveling last night. I watched the 2 episodes of the anime and I started binging the manga. It's like, oh, for fuck's sake. Got like 200 episodes and I'm only like already 40 deep. Yeah, I need to start that as well. Welcome in, Webson. How's things? Love the anime on Netflix, so I ended up reading the manga because they ain't making more seasons. Ah, right. Hey, Amaro, how you doing, dude? How was the rest of your stream yesterday? Oh, you're very welcome, dude. I always like when I'm able to raid people that I recognize from the community. God damn it. I need to get some money, chat. I'm down to 4 million. I feel dirty. I don't have a lot of money anymore, but I'm also wanting a wipe, so I bought every ship that I ever needed, I think. I just bought a Fury yesterday, didn't even know they are available. Oh, are they available in game now? I'd imagine you can't get the LX, or can you get the LX? That's pretty cool. That's good to know. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, ladies and gentlemen. I'm your host, Michael the Dark Lawrence, and welcome to another episode of The Darkness here on Twitch. It is Sunday, chat, 14th. We're doing some advanced low-flight school today, correct people's habits, all that jazz. Hope you're all well. Yeah, Hurston, I have seen the MX and normal Fury, right, so the LX is not available. That's cool. That's really good. That means, yeah, I can, get rid of stuff. Oh, I got like a beard hair. Tasty. Right. Do I need to pull out my cat so we can go ERT hunting tonight? Yeah, that might actually be on the cards. Diffs. That might be on the cards, actually. But we can just use a C2 to make it easier. Oh, man. My back is so bad, chat. I need to get a small Asian lady to, like, run up and down my back. You know, that, whatever that therapy is called, where they hold on to, like, the bamboo, and they basically walk and push pressure on your spine, or do, like, a chiropractor. I need something, chat. I'm so creaky. Also, very, very deprived of energy these days, which is not like me, so I'm gonna hopefully try and get some B12 inside. And it's not the weather, before anyone says, I just for some reason feel very, very, like, deflated and stuff like that, so just gotta keep the fluids in me and stuff like that. It's my new meme, chat. My my very, very large cup. Hurston, I've seen. Yeah, okay, I read that already. Yeah, super, super tired. Super tired. It's weird. It's like I'm not doing anything else. It's fucking ridiculous, eh? Look at. So this is like one hand, right? Look at that. It's not even a cup, by the way. It's just a fucking meme. This is like a mixing jug that my mother got. But when you have it like this, right? Because obviously it is just a mixing bowl where you would like have one hand and then you mix like this. but if you hold it at like this angle, it looks like a cup. And it is actually filled to the brim of tea, chap. So I got like super amount of tea. Fucking memes, man. The soup bowl cup, though, dude, that would be a fucking cracking bowl of soup, though. The funny thing is, like, after using it, I actually wouldn't mind this for like ramen or like stew and soup like that. It's actually quite useful. Ooh. Alright, let's load the game up. Load the game. Ooh. Man. So, I got paid by Twitch today, chat. Fucking ridiculous, the conversion, like, no joke. It is absolutely mental. So I had a figure in my head, and I did the conversion, like a week ago or something like that, and it's already like 200 less pounds than what it was a couple of weeks ago. Fucking mental. I hate the British pound so much, like, it is so shit. So shit. That's one thing I do enjoy about the kick sort of payout and stuff like that, is that it's actually legit. You know what you're getting because they stamp it, basically. But we might all be on Kick and YouTube very soon, the way Twitch is going. They're literally bleeding money. And Amazon eventually will just stop completely. Ooh, interesting. Yeah, I've done that. Let's quickly do here. What are we on? Semi interesting server. Oh, you got your Kick sub still running? The thing is, I would probably say this. As much as, like, I really like the Kick platform, if Twitch was to end, I'd probably just go to YouTube. And just keep everything in one place. I'd most likely do that. Because it's a pain in the ass, like, when you get payments from, like, especially when we get Fourth Wall set up next year. Well, it is set up, I'm just waiting to get more merchandise in the store, so it's not like a lonely little page. What was I gonna say? I actually should make a private thing for this, right? So we just want helmets. We want substance. Other. Yeah, there we go. That's what we need, right? Medical bring in? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that's how we need it. If CIG would be so kind to make it where you could actually have, like, favorites, right? Like a favorite thing, that would be amazing. Also, I would love it if you could, like, set up, like, how you have your gear, and then you press a button, like, so you would go here, right? And maybe there would be, like, stuff at the bottom, so you could put a favorites tab. So this, I could set it as low flying tab, right? And maybe rename one of these, because I don't really need vehicles, kind of thing, because I could just do vehicles on all. And then at the bottom, right? If you you go to your favorites tab and you press a button and it just loads everything on, that would be pretty sick. I kind of feel like Star Citizen really needs these abilities to do it. Especially with ships. The ability to save like a loadout, and all it does is it just literally empties your ship of modules and weapons, and it only puts on what you have available, and if you don't have the full fit, it just doesn't do the full fit. It's they do it in Monster Hunter World, where you can literally preset these things, and if you don't have the item, it puts on everything apart from those items. And I think it's just something that we really need in this game. But hopefully with all the new stuff, we should. You should have sold your gold ticket, mate. Why? For what reason? What, with in-game currency or real currency? Real money? Like, cause again, for me, Amaro, I don't care about not having a lot of money. I'm not like other players that need to have like 100 fucking million and stuff, you know. I don't need that kind of stuff. Alright, let's get warmed up, chat, because the idea of today is once more people get online, is we are going to, because there's literally no combat until later in the evening. It's so dead, man, right now in the game. We might as well help people with their flying. Get out of some bad current state of the game habits when it comes to low flying, and just practice on that stuff, because well, it will also help with atmosphere in master modes, because you'll have to fly a little bit more like a jet plane with certain ships, and if you turn incorrectly, you'll stall, you'll lose your speed, you'll get beamed, and especially with how ballistics will work in the future, where you'll be able to get your engines disabled, your power plants, your quantum and stuff like that. The last thing you want to do is take some bullets, so we can actually train this by getting rid of bad habits, which is eliminating as much of the upstrafe usage as possible, because upstrafe is going to fuck you in the future. It'll help you turn around in certain situations, but you're wanting to sort of just use main jet. Main jet as much as possible. And I've been practicing this like the last few weeks, and it's amazing how close to the ground we can get without having to spam the upstrafe. Isn't that right, Novi? Isn't that right? Nom 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 nom. You like that, bro? Good, you're paying attention to the stream. That's what I like to see. That's what I like to see. Yeah, it's just it's a mixing bowl that looks like a fucking teacup. Which is funny. However, can't wait to... I'm gonna sort this out over the days off as well, because this on VODs, you can't see it at all, chat. So, I think I'm just gonna make it where it's just alerts that appear here, and just make it where it's like readable text and that stuff, because you guys don't really need chat on the screen. And then buff it up on the other one and stuff like that. I think that's the plan. And send it to Detox. Does Detox have a big cup as well? Not yet. However, one thing with atmosphere and master modes, which I generally feel the best PvP in Star Citizen is going to be in atmosphere with master modes. Because Obviously, like, if you are flying in a... Once they fix radar, because radar is very broken right now, if anybody doesn't know it. Literally, you can get, like, an A2 sneaking up 6k. That's incorrect. It's not meant to be that way. It's just all duff. So when you have in the future where people have to approach areas and they're having to come out of nav mode to slow themselves down or have more defenses, it just means that they're getting caught so much easier. Generally, the biggest thing right now with any point of the game is just anyone can accelerate too fast, and that's it. Well, if they put a good atmosphere model in, yeah, because when it comes to DCS and stuff like that, when I've been playing it, like, for me, I'm not a big fan of, like, the missile gameplay in DCS. I understand it, but I like more guns on. Especially as, like, my background in flight is IL-2. Like, I still think I have my original CD somewhere of IL-2. Not the one that came out recently, but the OG IL-2. I played the shit out of that. Also Arma as well. In Arma, I would do, like, A10 or Apache, but my main... in Arma, and this is like before Star Citizen and stuff like that, was Black Hawk. Black Hawk piloting. There's just something about it in Arma. And obviously with Arma 3, they changed the vehicles to be a bit more like futuristic. Hey Jedi, how you doing, dude? But it's still sort of like the same sort of feel to it. Bringing in a Black Hawk low under the tree line, avoiding fucking stingers, shit like that is so much fun. And then getting people on the ground as close as you can. Like, I can't wait until there's actually a reason to do low flight drop shipping in this game. And it sounds like with them buffing the defenses on some places, that it might actually be viable. Because if you're low to the deck, obviously you've got higher chance of evading missiles. Especially in this game, so... And if CIG actually put a decent radar system in, it doesn't need to be super futuristic, but a decent one anyway. It means that we'll be able to use radar to camouflage cross-section. Which will be fucking huge for stealth ships if that's the case. But yeah, more realistic atmosphere stuff would be amazing where... Especially with the... Like, time to kill is going up with master modes, but I think time to disable is going to be so much higher than it is right now. And I think that's the play in the future for, like, PvP groups. It's not about looking at kills, it's about blowing off somebody's wing, blowing off somebody's engine. Especially when you're versing like Buccaneers in Master Mode right now. Like, the moment I kill a Buccaneer's engine, I move on to the next target. I don't look for that KD ratio point stuff in Arena Commander. I just... Once I blow off a Gladius wing or an engine off a Buccaneer, I move on to the next target. Because I see that that's a kill. They either self-destruct or they get shot by somebody else that wants to waste time. But the great thing is in squadron battles, if you actually do that, and everyone pays attention to it and they don't kill the Buccaneer, it just means that person's out of the fight for way longer. Because they flap around for like 30 to 40 seconds trying to figure out what to do before they actually kill themselves. It's a huge play and nobody fucking like follows up on it. That's why I would love to do like a free man pre-made. Like free versus free in master mode. Oh, it'd be so sick, chat. Especially on comms. Because the moment that you disable one person, you move on to the next. I've always been, like, a big advocate for not caring, like, the explosions are cool in Star Citizen, but shutting somebody out of the fight is more important to me than anything else. Yo, Cough, how you doing, dude? 35 months, woo! Appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Can we get some W's on board too?
Years TDL ペポキルト
Crazy shit, dude. Appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So yeah, it's gonna be sick. Because my biggest annoyance right now with soft death is that you just pop, right? Sometimes in fighters you just die. If I crash into the ground here, I die. I want it where it's always soft death and the ship doesn't explode when it hits the ground on soft death. If it's full death, whatever, right? But there needs to be a story of evac, you know, medical, all this stuff of being able to like backspace and shit is just, it's so cancerous in a game like Star Citizen. There needs to be a reason for like somebody like me, like when Battlestar or Co goes to prison, like before they even ask, the moment that I see that they're in prison, I'm already fucking prepping the hoplite for extraction. Because I love that part of the job. I love the idea of getting somebody in and out of a situation. And it's just annoying that you're never knocked down. There's not a guaranteed like 2-tap system like Warzone or any game like that. You know, when you're playing it, you get knocked down and somebody has to first you to finish off. I want that all the time in Star Citizen, so medical gameplay is actually required. Evac is required. Repairs are required. There has to be a reason to incorporate all these things, or there's no point in the game at times. And for org play, it just, or group play, team play, whatever you want to say, right? Because there's nothing worse when you win the field, right? And I think every PvP group will know this frustration that I'm about to say. There's nothing worse than winning the area, winning the fleet fight, holding the zone, and somebody you've killed is back within 5 minutes of the game. And it's like, fuck off, man, you know? You don't even get a chance to loot or do, like, you know what I mean? Go for the loot and the spoils. It's so stupid. Right, so hear me out on this glitch. I don't think you should be able to backspace unless you've been on the ground for more than 5 minutes. Right? I generally feel that, or needs to be longer, right? So when you've been downed, you have to be like, right, okay, I'm gonna, like the mission needs to fail, or something like that. So if you backspace, the mission fails, you lose your gear, you can't return to get it, basically, something like that. There needs to be a reason why people stop backspacing in the game. Then when it comes to just literally backspacing whenever you want, yeah, I would agree, a 30-minute timer. Because backspace technically is only like a /stuck system, if you think about it, right? And in most games, you can't spam /stuck to get out of situations. I think World of Warcraft has it. I know EverQuest 2 had it, where there was an anti-stuck button. Like if you got stuck in the map, you could do it, and I think it was like an hour cooldown, or maybe 2 hours or something like that, right? To avoid you doing memes. So for me, I would like it where, like, if a fighter is downed, you have to get picked up. If you get downed in an outpost, you have to decide, do I backspace, or do I lose my gear, stuff like that. Now, if you backspace after a ship crash, double the insurance time, right? So that, again, we bring logistics and medical gameplay into the game. A reason to be collected. A reason to be medical, you know, received. Instead of just constantly backspacing. I understand that it's in the game just now purely because it's not a full game and they want it where your game time is not hindered, right? But for me, I would like to see reasons like this. A reason why you get picked up from jail. A reason why when I crash here, I'm like, fuck, I need an Argo to bring my ship back because I'm not going to get my arrow back and thing. Now, people be like, yeah, but I'll just buy 10 ships. CIG can make a system where the more ships you have, the longer the time is, punishing people for constantly reassuring their ships. There's a very easy way of doing it. You can have 10 ships. You can have 100 ships. But the moment that you press reclaim on, say, 5 of those ships, the insurance timer goes, you know what? You're not getting these ships back for a day. Because you're just constantly crashing and dying and stuff like that. You don't care about your asset. It needs to be where you start relying on people a little bit more. And not being so worried about, you know, other things. I would like to crash here, and if I have to spend 5 minutes and be like, yo guys, can I get a fucking tow? And I need some medical, my leg's broken, right? And I can't backspace because I've already used anti-stuck system. And again, I'm not talking about adding it now, but for the future of the game, the release of the game, I want to see people stop fucking Naruto teleportation jitsu bullshit in this game. And not always being like, well, my ship is dead, I'll get another one in 5 minutes. No. It needs to stop where you start treating your assets of worth. And I think it would be really good gameplay for everyone. Like, actually... caring about your ship. So when you go into combat, you're like, right, well, I'm taking too much damage, I'm warping out. Not like, no, fuck it, I'll just die and respawn. Like, it's such a bad attitude people have with that shit. I've got more respect for somebody that warps away from me or a group that I'm playing with than staying and dying and, you know, for no reason. Everyone always, like, types coward, runner, all that shit, but I have more respect for somebody that runs. Because you would do it in real life. Fighter pilots these days, right? Here's the weird thing. As much as governments care about their fighter pilots, they care more about the fucking plane asset than the pilot themselves. That you are trained that ejection from your plane is literally the last thing. You will spend as much time as you can to regain control over your plane before you bail out. That is actually a rule within government, or military, sorry. And the moment that you've ejected twice, you're not allowed to fly again. Obviously, it is for a medical reason for that, because obviously you do get a ridiculous amount of, like, whiplash and shit like that, but... Again, people in video games like Star Citizen just don't care right now, because... It's 5 minutes of your time, it's no insurance, you don't lose any modules. They need to make it where you lose modules. Anything that you buy and add to your ship, you lose when you die. You can't insure it. You just have to rebuy it. Sorry. This whole idea of fucking not wanting to go to shops and stuff like that. Like yesterday, after I got that Hornet upgrade that I just sold. You know how you guys can upgrade the Hornet? Yesterday, I'm roaming around low flying. I found a fucking downed Hornet soft dev. And instead of doing all that nonsense that orgs do or buying the gear, I found a Hornet and just literally stripped the fucking turret off it and got a free upgrade. And then I fucking helped Battlestar out with it yesterday, but he didn't have the exact guns, so we did a fucking fly to Microtech. He's a crime stat. We did some shopping, and it was actually, you know, it's gameplay loops. But the whole respawn, you've got everything back. You've got all your ammo, you've got all your fucking missiles, you've got all your fuel, and it's done within 5 minutes. There's no give a shit about what you do with your ship. Yeah, the ship should be like... Again, we're talking about the future. We're not talking about now, before people freak out and go, oh no, the game is too buggy for this, and yeah, I would agree. I'm talking about future stuff where I want to see it where assets are actually treated like it would be like in real life, where you're like, I don't want to fucking have to wreck my ship, you know? Hey, Billy, how you doing? It's so much fun. Yeah, the magic trick is good. Again, a lot of people don't know that. A lot of PvPers don't know that. It's one of the stuff, like, when I was flying with Fresh and stuff, we literally used all these tactics to our advantage, because it was normally just me and him flying around. So when you're versing groups and stuff like that, learning, like, quick ways to kill people, legit kill way. So the Connie trick we used all the time. Freelancers back in the day, you could just shoot an engine off and that was it, where it died and shit, but that got changed where it doesn't work as much now. But I love that about Star Citizen. The idea that you could just, like, we used to shoot people out with tarantulas out of the cockpits and stuff. It was, I just loved that shit. And obviously you can missile people out of cockpits just now, if anybody doesn't know, but it's a very rare thing. But it was so much fun to have these sort of quick kill tactics where you could just disable somebody and move on to the next target. And a lot of that is lost within Star Citizen, where people just always want to fucking kill. When we're in a fight and stuff, I won't even, like, when somebody soft deaths, I'll move on to the next target. Because if you leave a soft death target, it just means it's more time for them to get back into the fight. They've got to eject, they've got to fucking, you know, backspace themselves. It's just more and more time. Who cares about the KD ratio? And this is where I want Star Citizen to go, where you actually care about your assets, where you actually look at tactics of keeping somebody away from their ship, basically. Dude, I have a video of this guy bragging about locking down Hurston. So Hurston Jumptown over the holidays. This dude, Admiral UE Admiral somebody, role-playing to fuck, saying that Jumptown is locked down, sitting in their distortion F8, I went in a Ghost Hornet with tarantulas and fucking vaporized it. It didn't know what the fuck was going on. So it's very viable doing that shit. And that was just with a standard Hornet, so 3 size 3s, 2 size 2s. Now I can do 5 size 3s, tarantulas. This dude was running so hard, and he doesn't realize that the F8 is not fast in hard atmosphere. Unless you get up to top speed, but its acceleration is not fast, so he got fucking peppered. I can't wait for ballistics. I can't wait to see what CIG cook up with cannons, though. I really would like cannons to go back to how they used to be. Slow rate of fire, heavy hitting. It needs to be that way. I know they want to have it where cannons are like a fast repeater cannon. It just doesn't work, man. Just make it where if I land that shot, it fucking hurts. You can riddle me with rounds, or you can get slapped by the fish. It needs to go back to it. And if people complain about getting one shot, then just fucking quit the game, like, because it's the same thing with the Ion. I never got one shot by the Ion when it got released in a light fighter. Never once, even by fucking good pilots. Never did I get one shot with that ship. People just need to stop flying in fucking straight lines. Like, pilots in real life don't fly in a straight line when they're merging into a target. You come in on angles. CIG has to stop fucking catering for the weak. It's just simply that. Stop catering for the weak. Give them tools to be able to advance, and if they don't want to advance, that's up on them. And that's what I think Master Modes is sort of doing, right? They're making it easier for you to actually get into the game, but if you're too much of a fucking numbskull to deal with Master Modes, then you need to just fuck off. Simple as that. Wrong game for you. And this is how game companies used to be many years ago. They would just release a game, and if you didn't like it, tough shit. Tough shit. But now game companies will cater to all the fucking crybabies under the sun, like, patch this, hotfix this, buff this, nerf this. This is too OP! Nah. It's gotta stop, man. Again, games used to come out and you would buy them and that was it. You either fucking didn't play it or you enjoyed it. It was just that simple. And again, that's not to belittle people, but some people just need to realize that they're not gamers. They don't have the intelligence to play a video game. And that's cool. That's not a bad thing. Use your strengths in real life. Don't try and be something that you're not. And if you want to continue playing the games, but you're not strong in the game, then your opinion just doesn't matter. Just try and enjoy the game as much as you can, but you shouldn't be going, oh, this needs to be nerfed, this needs to be fixed. If you're not intelligent enough to fucking play the game in its basic format, then just try and enjoy it. Don't go to Spectrum and make a fucking thread of stupid shit, man. Such a waste of time. I got 6 like strikes on my Hawk for MT ammo. It makes... Oh, dude. Cannons in hard atmosphere is amazing, Krasla. It's so good. This entire rant is unacceptable? Then fuck off, devils. Simple as that, dude. Go and fuck off. You don't like the rant? Fuck off. I'm not making you stay here. I would say there's mechanical sense and game sense. Kids these days have a shit load of first one, but none in the second one and then complain. Yeah, again, if you can just go and enjoy the game. But when I see people writing on Spectrum with such stupid fucking requests, it's like, you obviously don't understand the game. And that's fine. Don't understand it, but you don't need to start fucking claiming that you want this change to make it better for the game. No, you want it changed so you can actually fucking be better at the game, and it just doesn't work that way. You know what the real problem is? I don't know, dude. People to have too much of a say or care about such small things in life. Can't fly, become a crew gun. I know, dude. I don't understand why everyone needs to be the pilot. I don't understand why everyone needs to be in the pilot in this game. They haven't accounted for the aerodynamics of beards on pilots. That's very true. We should be getting beards in 323 though, I've heard, devils. Hopefully. That'd be cool. But yeah, like, we have engineering coming out this year, and I'm so excited for this, because this means that somebody who can't fly, but is really fucking smart at working out problems, can be an engineer and massively turn around the battle of that ship and stuff like that. And people don't realize that you don't have to be the pilot or the FPSer. You can do other things and be a very, very important person in a group. But everyone wants to be the fucking Maverick Top Gun, and I just hate to tell you, that's just not how it works. Yeah, exactly, Billy. Exactly, that's a prime example. Exactly, Element Future.
Element Future is now following.
Exactly, dude. Thanks for the follow as well. I can't wait, man. I can't wait until multi-crew requires you to have crew. I'm so sick and tired of solo Connies, solo 600i, solo Carrack, solo Hercules, all this shit. And I understand that you don't really need it, but I can't wait until you see Connie pilots with gunners and crew and all that stuff. It's going to be amazing. Because it's just gonna change everything, man. I'm excited to solo my Kraken. What's that meme of that guy sitting down on the children's swing? he's like a hitman or something like that, but he's just sitting there on the swing and there's nobody around. That's what's gonna be like you, Devil Advocate. Sitting in your Kraken, rocking back and forth, fucking tumbleweeds going by, you know? I can't wait for the hireable crew, for all ships to have crew, even solo. I hate to tell you this, Chris. I don't think that's coming, by the way, dude. I genuinely think people need to let go of having AI crew on your ship, right? You need to let go of it. I don't think CIG are gonna do it, dude. It's the same as private servers. They don't need to do anything that they said on the Kickstarter and the pledge store, by the way. We promised to deliver this. They don't need to do anything of that shit. And since they're struggling with AI already, dude, I can't see them giving you hireable crew, NPC. I'm pretty certain that shit will get shit canned until they bring out AI crew in like 5-10 years. Are you early today? No, I'm on time, dude. How you doing, Zim? Yeah, but pathfinding's a different thing. Actually having the ability to command crew to do certain things, Element. Like, you can have NPCs. They can make it where you can hire NPCs to walk around your ship and make it feel like it's got crew, right? There's a big difference of creating AI like that pathfind, and there's AI that react to every situation that can happen in Star Citizen. You know? Internal fires, areas locked off, breaching, you know, people hacking and stuff like that. It's a stupid amount to code and stuff like that. So I'm sorry, guys. Like, I genuinely, like, obviously I would love it if they actually make it successful and work. I just don't see them ever having AI crew working in this game. Making them pathfind and do things, no problem. But we're talking about, oh yeah, turrets and stuff. But what I'm saying is literally internal crew to sort out your power fluxes, your engineering, your putting out fires without them commanding and stuff. It's a lot to ask inside a single ship that's moving around in the game. In a storyline game like Squadron 42, easy mode, right? But we're talking about multiplayer. I just don't see it. I don't see it, guys. You're gonna have to have crew and stuff. They need to remove the ability for cargo pilots fire weapons. That would help so much with yeah, so hear me on this. I personally feel Connie's 600 eyes, Carrick's, well, I mean Carrick is already set up this way, but I don't think any large ship should have pilot guns, personally. I think they should beef the Connie up to have 2 extra turrets where, or 1 turret on the top that's literally like 2 size 5s, basically. Or something like that. 600i would be the same thing. I'm not a fan of big ships having pilot guns. I think it should be where you have to have crew. That's it. They're testing NPC crew pathing to walk like a player into the ship after calling one. So again, it's getting an NPC to walk to an area and walking around a ship is not a difficult thing. You can set up paths. I'm talking about full-blown mechanics where you're the pilot of a Connie, for example. You've got the 2 NPCs as gunners, that's fine. But an NPC launching as the snub fighter, an NPC putting out fires at the exact time that you need it to be put out, the ability to command an NPC to fluctuate your shields, your power, all these things to give these commands, this requires a lot of input into individual ships, and I just don't see it happening. I think what will happen, right, and this is the easiest way, they will have it where NPC won't do fire, you'll have an NPC that sits at a console, and it can do everything to the shields, fix the shields, all that stuff, and you press a command on your keyboard and it just does it, right? Or automatically. But I just don't see them running around and pulling fucking modules out the ship and replacing it and all this stuff that people have in their head. I think it'll be very automated with AI crew, where you see the crew, but they're not actually doing anything, if you know what I mean. It's all behind the scenes, stuff like that. I just don't see crew reacting like players will do. Running around, grabbing things, running around, fixing things. It'll be most likely behind the scenes kind of shit. That's the only way I see AI crew working in a game like this. But obviously, like, you'll be able to hire crew to, like, say you're on a javelin, you'll be able to hire, like, 40 crew to just walk around. And that's fine. Yo, Zero, thank you very much for the 47 months, dude. Appreciate that. Hey, Joe, welcome in. That's how I see AI. You'll be able to have AI turrets. You'll be able to have somebody that sits in, like, shield engineering, and they'll be able to do stuff. But when it comes to fires, you might have to have a player. Or maybe they get an NPC that can put out fires and its whole job is just to walk around the ship and it reacts. It's just very difficult to see a ship. So you've got an asset moving around in an asset, or a box moving around in a box, inside a box that's inside a box. And in all those boxes has a full AI system individually working on certain things, right? I can't see it. But if it happens, right? I just don't think gaming has that sort of technology to be able to do these things. I mean, Star Citizen already breaks all the rules with video games where you can have a box inside a box. So we're talking about a weapon inside a crate held by a box, which is the player. That player is inside a rover, which is another box. That rover is inside another box, which is the Connie. That Connie is inside a solar system, which is a box. And that solar system is part of the bigger box, which would be the fucking database. It's crazy. Absolutely crazy to think of how much already that is advanced. And like, there's no other game. There is no other game that allows you to do this amount of asset transferring. It's insane. Hey, Graphic, how you doing? Sorry, different dog. I started low flying in the amazing River Canyon on Micro. It's pretty epic. If you had... Oh, dude, I have. My fastest time to go through there in the arrow is 1 minute 10 seconds. But I've not been because it had, when me and Ondo were there last, it had such bad frames. So, and there were like trees fucking flying around in it. I don't know if they polished up or not. I would not trust AI on my ship. I would definitely hire AI to be sort of like fillers where you see them walking around like an Idris or a Kraken. I think that would be really cool because it would be very eerie by itself. And obviously hiring AI to be gunners, that's cool, right? That can be done because we already have it just now. But the ability to be target calling needs to be implemented. You can't just have the AI fucking shooting wherever they want, because if anybody actually uses turrets, it like a hammerhead turret just fucking free dicking it does not focus far enough to take out fighters. You have to have like turrets focusing on things and shit. And they need to implement that. Now, there are been games in the past. Anybody remember the old PlayStation 2 game, SOCOM? SOCOM came out on PlayStation 2 and it allowed you to put a headset on it. The box actually came with a headset for the PlayStation where you could verbally say, attack, defend, group go one way, group go all the way, right? Now, CIG would have to implement something like that into the game. Not using voice attack or keybinds and stuff, but the ability to actually voice talk. Now, Nvidia last year brought out the ability to have vocal AI. If anybody's not seen this, this shit is bonkers. It's basically a demo in a kitchen of a restaurant or something like that, like a ramen shop, and the person actually has a vocal conversation with an AI chat GP, whatever it's called, scripted system, where you can go, I would like fish ramen, and it makes you fish ramen. Or you can go, I would like beef ramen or something, and it makes it. And then you go, no, I actually want the fish. The AI then goes, well, you ordered fish, you're getting fish, kind of stuff like that. This is really fucking cool, where in the future of gaming, you're not going to have your typical AI, like, when you go and play a game like Cyberpunk or 42, an NPC will have a completely different conversation for your game than somebody else's game. And this is amazing. This is where AI really starts to shine for video gaming. Where you could also have a relationship with an AI on your ship. And again, not happening anytime soon because the technology is very primitive. But in 10 years' time, you could actually be playing Star Citizen, or Star Citizen 2, Star Citizen 3, whatever the fuck it's called, and you could be on your ship, and you could actually have a relationship with every single NPC and know them by name, and they learn from you. And I think that's going to be a really cool thing for gaming. Because not everyone wants to play with real players. Not everyone wants to interact with people. It's that thing where people are very shy. It's not interlope or whatever it's called. Introvert, where people just don't like the conversations with people. But you could basically be like, I know this AI's name. You have a chat with it, all that stuff, you know? We were supposed to have pets, yeah. But I think this is, for the future of gaming, that's going to be a really, really cool thing. But we're not going to see that in games for the next, like, 5 to 10 years. Because Nvidia just brought it out. It needs a lot of work. Because obviously you don't want to have an NPC that goes full fucking racist on you. Or something like that, right? There needs to be parameters set. And you can't teach it bad things. Like, it's like teaching a parrot very bad words. You know? Or the parrot picking up on you This is why I would not trust myself with a parrot. Because of the amount of times I swear a day, the parrot would be just saying fuck, 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 fuck every fucking second word as well. And it probably wouldn't actually be a parrot for me. I would get like a raven or something. Because those, or it's not the macaw, it's, what's it's, I can't remember if it's Australian or it's like Brazilian bird. It's like a little black bird that can do like the best sound files kind of shit. It does like laser gun sounds and stuff. I can't remember what they're called. It's a little black bird. I think it's got like a yellow bill on it and stuff. But they're just ridiculously at mimicking voices. Or sounds and stuff. That would be a dangerous bird to live in my house. But the cool thing is, if Nova was howling, maybe the bird would learn to howl like Nova. That could be kind of comedy. No, not magpie. It's the world's, like, let me try and find it here. World's best talking bird. It's a little black thing. No, not as pet. It's talking blackbird. I remember it being black. Yeah, as Zim said, Mayan. This is it here, right? Let me show you here. Look at this.
Hey, buddy.
Fucking crazy, man. This little thing. Like doing a fucking machine gun sound there.
No. Oh, he's so cute.
Wait till he shits on you. Get fucked, get fucked, get fucked. See, that's what it would be saying if I owned one of these. You fucking cunt! You fucking what, mate?
I'm a princess.
So that's like one of it, but where's like here with ravens, right? They're fucking insane.
So ravens are excellent at mimicking sounds they hear. And sometimes he hears people who have a cold. Good job, Mischief.
That's crazy, man.
So excited. No. Hello. excited about. Hi.
Man, ravens are so fucking cool.
Boy.
Every, like, one of the crow family
Hello.
is just insane, man. Jackdaws are amazing. Small little birds.
Hi. This isn't working out, Daniel.
But yeah, which is the, here. We want the, laser sounding bird. This shit. Yeah, this is it here, right? Look at this motherfucker. This is the other one. Fucking mental, man. Like a little laser gun. See, it's mimicking a kookaburra. Like absolutely bonkers. The vocal pattern of these things. But yeah, give me one of these birds and oh my god, there would be serious trouble. It would be saying such bad things. Parrot has been a witness in murder case too, repeating last words of the victim. Fucking hell, man. When you're dying, you scar the fucking bird for life, where it keeps saying how you died. Man, that's rough. Don't shoot me, yeah, I know. Or like gargling with blood or something. Fucking and it mimics the whole thing. Yeah, that's pretty grim. If a bird had that, you know. Oh yeah, there's a lot that can is that the murder case one? Let's check out.
This talkative parrot helped finger a killer.
Help finger a killer. Holy shit. See, in the UK, saying that is that means something completely different.
You heard right. The bird's owner, 45-year-old Marty Durham, was found shot to death at his home outside Grand Rapids, Michigan.
Fucking
His
hell.
wife was also found badly injured with a gunshot wound to the head. Cops
Holy
at first
fuck.
They were both crime victims. Then the parrot named Bud turned into a stool pigeon, suddenly squawking what sounded like a reenactment of the murder. Had a foul-mouthed argument broken out between husband and wife? And it ends with these chilling words.
I felt it. I literally felt what the bird was going through.
Bud is an African gray parrot like this one.
You felt what the bird was going through. Dude, the bird was just fucking mimicking sounds. The bird's probably watching going, thank fucking god I'm away from these two.
They are a very intelligent species and are especially good at...
African greys are also cunts, though.
Say African greys are very sensitive to traumatic events.
They're also dickheads. They're so aggressive at
Prosecutor
times.
Ellsworth Stay says he believes the parrot witnessed everything.
Of course it fucking witnessed everything! It's in the same fucking room!
The parrot was in the home when the murder was committed.
Following an investigation...
Of course it fucking witnessed it! It's fucking watching going on. It's the one that pulled the trigger! And people don't realize it! It's the one that pulled the trigger! I've seen parrots hold little, like, war pistols and shit like that. This parrot is the killer and people don't realize it.
Glenna Durham was charged with murder.
Oh, well, maybe she
accused
was,
of
but...
shooting her husband 5 times, then turning the gun on herself.
Did she try to fucking pop her own head and failed?
Failed suicide attempt.
Oh my god. How do you fail at shooting yourself through the head? Oh my god. That's the mother of all fails, like. How? Did she like just fucking poke it at the ear or something like that?
Why did she kill him?
They had some financial problems on the day of the.
Was she going for life
Their
insurance?
house was being sold in a sheriff's sale, which is a foreclosure type proceeding.
Glenna Durham was just convicted and was clearly not happy with the verdict. Parrot is now in the custody of the murder victim's ex-wife, Christina Keller.
When Bud says
What? The fucking murder victim's ex-wife has the parrot now? Great, so she gets to relive her fucking ex-husband being shot?
those words, I feel like it's being relived in front of me. My house goes cold
Then why'd you have the parrot?
with the feelings, the emotions of that night.
Just take it to a
The
zoo.
final chapter in the case of the parrot that witnessed the murder has now been closed.
Glenna Durham faces
For fuck's sake, what a world we live in, man. What a world we live in where the fucking parrot is the witness. God, you can't write this shit, man. Definitely is, dude. That is a skill issue. How does somebody shoot themselves in the head and fail at suicide like that way? I'm just trying to even think about where, like, it would have to be like here, or fucking like here, or something like that. But she had no holes on her thing, so did she shoot the back of her fucking dome and scalp herself? Like, how do you shoot yourself in the face or in the head and not do any, like, major fucking issues? Was she using a fucking BB gun? Twist, the ex-wife and the parrot was the real killer? Yeah. The parrot is setting her up. That's crazy, man. That is literally crazy. But what's even more crazier is the ex-wife now having the parrot. Like, why the fuck would you take the parrot? Unless they had the parrot when they were together or something like that. That's the only thing I could think of. But having an animal that's going to fucking relive that person getting killed? Yeah, that's definitely not fucking getting kept in my house. Contact the skull? Maybe. Yeah, I suppose. Didn't really see anything under, like, the gullet area. She could have done that, but again, like... You must have fucked up hard where, like, shot... But again, she had no indication of, like, a hole, an exit hole on the front of the mouth. And she didn't have, like, a missing patch of hair, because that's normally what happens is when you get shot in the head or you have helmet trauma. Like, say somebody in the military gets shot in the head and they're wearing their helmet, you can see where sometimes they'll get, like, a bald patch where the impact kills all the cells. Out the mouth? Oh, you mean she's done that shit? Yeah, that's possible. But then, I don't count that as a headshot. I count that as a face. You know? When you try to kill yourself by shooting yourself through the head, I look at it, it's this area here. You know? That you count as head. Yes, the whole thing is your head, but I always would imagine, like, this would be classed as face. Fucking... Seriously, man, like... For me, like, if I was in that situation, I would just say... the parrot is the one who shot the husband. He was trying out a trick with a loaded gun with the parrot, and the parrot went fucking... You know? Oh yeah, I know, dude, I know the Twitch TOS very well, dude. Again, we're just discussing stuff. We're not saying what the best way is to do certain things. We're discussing a murder case. It's completely fine. Self-harm in any way, format is bad. Twitch TOS is oak with this. It's with killing NPCs that TDL gets banned for. Yeah, exactly. I'm not allowed to kill NPCs with a shank in this game. And she would have got away with it if it wasn't for the pesky parrot. Oh my god. That meddling parrot. Fucking hell. Oh my god. It's literally a fucking Scooby-Doo scenario. I would have got away with it wishing for that meddling parrot. Oh man. Crazy stuff like. See, that's the wonderful things about the internet, where I would have never known a murder case was solved by a fucking talking parrot that witnessed it. Jeez, man. When you think you're getting away with a crime, you fail at self-harm, and a fucking parrot puts you in prison for life. What a world we live in, man. What a world. Humans are absolute trash, like, for that to even be a thing. And you know, the worst thing about it is that, like, I don't care about the humans. It's the fact that the parrot is now traumatized to say these things for the rest of its life. And parrots live a fuck ton of age. Like, don't they live, like, 60 years? Like, 30 to 60 years, some of these parrots. Like, they're ballers that just don't die. I want to be that detective looking around the scene and then hearing the parrot. Guy was like, the fuck was that? Yeah. Up to 80? I know, like, giant tortoise live ridiculous amount, like 200 plus years and shit. That's crazy. Up to 80 years for a parrot. Holy crap. So I can't get one. Bollocks. I wonder if I can get a fucking rescue parrot then. Because I would hate to, like, I always like getting things like pups and chicks or, you know, stuff like that. It would have to be young, but I don't want to get something that is going to outlive me. Greenland sharks are 500 years easy? Wow. That's so cool. The shorter its lifespan, the smaller, like, parakeets, cocktails generally, 8 to 15. While the larger birds like macaws and grey parrots can live 25 to 50 years. The oldest known parrot was a cockatoo at the age 82 years old, and it's deaf. While not officially documented, many parrots believe some species live 75 to 100 years. Holy shit. That is pretty cool, man. Need coffee? Yeah, it's tea actually, Drake. That's awesome. What's like the average for a crow then? Because the other bird that I was thinking of was like a crow. Raven. Are they like 10 to 15? Because that would be okay for me. I think I got another like 20 in me. That's cool. I know, like, one of the things I love about octopus is that the octopus leg has its own brain. And it can think for itself and then communicate back to the main source and shit. Like, that stuff blows my mind with animals. And crows remember you and hold grudges, Oh, nice, okay. Right, a crow is on the option then. Parrot may be off the option with those sort of ages. Again, I just don't like the idea of passing away from old age and the animal's like left by itself. It's why I will eventually have a cutoff age for owning dogs. Or I'll get like a rescue dog every year or something like that that's needing a home on its last like couple of years. Dolphins give each other names and they speak in dialects depending on... They also... Do you know that dolphin is one of the few animals on this planet par humans that rape? I know this is a weird thing to bring into the conversation, but obviously it's like a thing that I remember of dolphins. That they literally rape the... at times. Which is crazy, man. Non-consensual fucking dolphin sex. Absolutely bonkers. Random animal facts, yeah. I'm trying to remember the other animal that does it as well. There's other ones. I think certain apes have that sort of nonsense as well. Ducks rape too? Dude! Alright, now we're talking about ducks. Have you guys ever seen how a duck's penis works? Again, this is just useless fucking facts, but... Holy shit! Look up how ducks have sex, and it is fucked up. It's like alien shit. It's got a tentacle penis. Like, I'm not even joking. It fucking corkscrews down. It's like a fucking whip. And you wouldn't imagine it from a duck, right? You think, oh, it's just a fucking bird. They'll do it. No joke. It has a fucking tentacle dick. And it's just, you just don't expect it. You don't expect that kind of shit. You maybe think a squid would do it or something like that. But when I learned about this, I was blown away. I was like, I am never looking at a duck ever in the same way possible. All I see now is a very cute little fucking animal that has something hidden inside it that just looks wrong. Looks alien, you know? A fucking corkscrew whipping penis. Just, it's bonkers. Again, just go look up on YouTube. I'm not gonna show it on stream just in case somebody gets offended by fucking dick peni and stuff like that, but it's so weird. And the female duck is even weirder because it literally has caverns inside its vagina. But fucking, so it can trick the penis where to go. Like it's a fucking crystal maze. A female duck is like a crystal maze. You're gonna have sex with it, but it's gonna fucking wreck any like fun out of it. Birds are terrifying. They are, yeah. They're so weird. But they're also amazing at the same time. Again, all animals are crazy. You know that there's a certain ant colony, I can't remember what type of ant it is, where they literally breed an ant that's the doorstop to the entrance of their hive, or whatever it's called, burrow place. That it's literally bred to be a doorstop. It has a giant, like, fucking hood on the ant's head, and it literally waits till everyone goes in and it reverses in last. And it's a fucking doorstop. A door. It is built, its whole life is to be a fucking door. Fucking animals are just crazy, man. Yeah, it literally is hold the door. Its whole life is designed. Wait, let me get this fucking thing, because this shit is just absolutely bonkers. Yeah, here we go.
This is one of the strangest ants in the world. They're called doorhead ants, and their main purpose in life is to function as a living door.
It's a fucking door. Its whole life is to be the blocker to the colony. A door fucking stop. That's all it's designed to do. Fuck putting a rock or sliding it or, you know what I mean? It's a door ant.
They're assigned as guards of the colony's nest, helping block intruders from entering with their flattened heads. They're often found among turtle ant colonies, which don't have the ability to sting, making the door ant a very important part of the colony, as the safety of the entire community rests on their heads.
Yo, when you're born and you're told that all you are is going to be a door for the rest of your life, yay! I can't wait. You know when people talk about reincarnation to animals and stuff, I always think like, yeah, I wouldn't mind being a wolf or an eagle or, you know, like a shark or something like that. Fuck, I'm gonna get turned into a door ant. I guarantee this shit. I'm gonna be reincarnated as a fucking doorhead ant. And my whole life, because these little bastards live quite long as well, I'm gonna be just sitting there going, I knew I shouldn't have watched this fucking video on YouTube. It's all coming back to me now. Fucking crazy. Crazy that animals have this sort of shit on the go. You were born to protect the lives of your entire family? Yeah, but again, you are a door, you know? Dude, I'd rather be a fucking duck than a door ant. At least they have a real purpose? I know, but dude, it's literally just your whole existence is to be a door. Obviously, ants don't see it that way, I know, right? They look at it as protecting colony for the fucking, for the horde nonsense, but I can't think about it, that their whole life is just literally a doorstop. I would take a duck, yeah. I would be a duck than an ant. Oh yeah. I definitely. I'm looking at certain things in RL chat to do, but the pricing of what I want to achieve is $6 grand right now. But it's not drones. But it's something that I want to bring to you guys. And it's a very, very cool thing. I really wish the collision shit wouldn't appear. The alert. Oh! What's this? A drone game? Can it be used in VR? Oh man, if this had been VR. Holy shit! Oh my god, chat. Alright, I might need to get this. What's with the bundle? What'd you get with the bundle? Micro drones, right. That's pretty sick, actually. Oh, fuck. Wow. And it's got very positive reviews. The best game ever, with love from Ukraine. Wait. So coming from a freestyle race pilot of 3 years. Here we go. I'm also a doctor as well. This is my honest review. Honestly, the game is not terrible. I used it on rainy days and during the winter for a whole while. The issues I have with the game are mostly just absolutely terrible optimization. Alright, that's fair enough. I thought we were going to get into a spiel about it doesn't work and stuff. Right, well that's a big meh. I ended up trying out and everything seemed to have fallen in place for me. Is this another drone game? No. Alright. Oh dear. Oh yeah, I'm already in contact with the devs. Zaman, yeah. Already in contact with them. I've already signed up for closed beta, all that jazz. We have that. Man, if that drone game had VR, that would have been amazing, like. See, the thing is with like drones and shit like that, I just don't have the funds to be able to deal with crashes right now. I also don't have a printer to build things. So it's like, a game like that would be pretty cool, but they need to make like realistic graphics or something. A flight simulator drone game would be pretty cool. The Liftoff dev says they tried VR and it was so fast moving it caused a lot of motion sickness. Yeah, because again, if you don't have decent FPS in drones, not in Steam, just Googled it. Ah, thank you, Cell. Right, this music is definitely too soft. So we need to go back to our search and we need playlists. And we're gonna try, what's this? Oh, look at this. Oh, wait, actually. Do. Ooh, bad. Ooh, that was bad. Too much of a drop, sadly. Not enough up thrust. Trying to do it without up thrust as much as possible. Let's get into a better position. Oh, ship. A warlock. Nah, it's just a wreck. Just a wreck. I have all the FPV games on Steam uncrashed. Uncrashed? Alright, okay, I'll look into that later. Yeah, I'd be totally down for something like that. Because I know I can use my verbal joysticks now for flying drones, which would be sick. Little rough there. The invincible part of the arrow saved us there, chat. The little V. I hope CIG don't fix that when they do the remodel of this thing. Oh, that's bad, that's bad, that's bad. Ugh. Too low to do a flip like that. I think we've actually got damage as well. No. Alright, no more silly stuff, chat. As he says, he does stupid shit. But so worth it. Have we got that? Oh, no, we don't. That's good. Oh, hey, Vinny, you coming to fly, dude? You coming to fly? I heard some people doing this kind of flying on a second arrow. Just make sure they continue flying after the curse. There they do. Future, they did. But for me, I think I have the ability to, or like, I think I have a second arrow just because of a redeemer. But I only ever use one arrow. I wait like the 3 minutes to get my ship back. And I tell you this is a reason. The more ships you have, the less skillful you are. And that's just going to be where I'll slam people down. Because if you need to constantly claim your ship to get back into it, you're not appreciating your ride as it is. Stop doing stupid shit. Only have one ship. And appreciate and respect it enough to not crash. Or do little bangs like we were doing, like we're trying out shit, right? Slow and steady learning, yeah. Because I always see people rushing when low flying. And it's always the biggest thing I will say to people when trying to teach. Stop doing this, because this causes you to crash more than you think. Because you're not in control of your ship, you're just gliding it. Bring it up 0, 5 on the nose. You can see it here on your ladder, 0 and 5. Dip the nose into the negatives when you need to push round a corner, basically. But try and keep into the 0, 5. And also just, instead of going down to like the height I'm flying, fly like this. Just go slow and fly like this. And feel the curves. See? This is what people just need to do. Instead of going down to the ground and causing accidents, fly like this. Nice and safe. And until you can do this for an hour without ever crashing, incorporating some flips, tricks, all these things, learning to brake, learning to go around corners, here, up, and around, just don't go batshit crazy. Slow and steady, yeah. People try too many crazy things. Every time you crash, you're missing out on potential muscle memory learning. Just remember that. Every time you crash, you're failing. Because you're not working out how to do certain things to survive. Ooh, ooh, that's a cheeky rock. Oh, too low on that one, chat. Ah well, we got to half a fuel tank anyway. There you go. Now it's falling apart. Cheeky rocks, chat. Let's go and get repaired. This is another thing that I always suggest to people. If you take any form of damage where you lose a wing or your ship is red, flashing, go and repair. Because here's the thing. You can go into 2 or 3 states of rubbing your belly and staying red and flashing, and you don't realize that you're hitting the ground because of it. So I always suggest you always go and repair, because then you know if you've actually made a mistake or not. And as we've made a mistake here, where we rubbed too much on the ground, we've taken the damage. A lot of people low fly with just single joystick. Again, if you're good control with your space bar and your W, that's all you really need. Alright, we're gonna start the roll here. And strafe to the right. We'll just spin it a bit more, so we got that. There we go. We'll go in shark, anti-shark way. There we go. Lovely, lovely, lovely. See, this is where I would love it if I could actually have somebody repair my wing whilst I was out there. Instead of having to come back to these locations, I can't wait for Vulcans and stuff. Or like low fly around a Kraken and get repaired, and oh, man, it would just be so much fun. Well, they're actually bringing out, hopefully in 323 or 324 element, system to help people like that, like yourself, where you got like, it'll show you your landing and stuff like that. Like it shows you the walls of going into a hangar, and it'll show you the floor and stuff like that. So you might find that by the end of this year you can land without ever needing to go into third person and stuff like that. Alright, Vinny. Quickly check this. Oh, a shoe bill. Yeah, sorry, I just saw that, Bully. Yeah, I know what a shoe bill is. It's a fucking dinosaur bird, like crazy shit. And one is here. Again, it just takes time. Like, the biggest thing that I try to avoid doing, and I only ever go into first person when or third person when I'm landing big ships into hangars, is because sometimes they just don't look like they're gonna fit because of just how the scale is in the game. Like sometimes I feel like a Hercules should be in a bigger hangar, same with a Carrack and stuff, just because of the extensions and stuff like that, you know? But it's only just to measure up. But I always try to make sure that I always learn to land in first person, because eventually down the line you're not going to have the time to go into third person and do these sort of things. Look at that Instagram reel. Oh, yeah. 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 We're not gonna watch this shit. It's bad enough people are paranoid already. Yeah, again, it's the same with like the hammerhead. When you're landing a hammerhead at like Grimhex, you really want people out of the gun turrets for takeoff and landing. just because it gives you a little bit more space when they're retracted. I personally feel that CIG should make it where a turret person can retract it back automatically. They just can't turn the turret, right? They can be in the turret, but it doesn't extend out until you press the extension button. That would be pretty cool. Because then it'd be like, right guys, prep for landing, prep for takeoff, and you make sure that you're tracked back. That would be pretty sweet for Hammerhead pilots. And Carracks and stuff like that. The ability to retract a turret. Same with Connie's. I would love it where you could literally have the blast shield over the turret and only make it pop up, but the person's inside it. How does one donate using the throne site, Zayman? Basically, if you do !gift, !throne, you'll see it there. It's very empty because Cell and Diffs cleaned out the gift site over the holidays. I'll need to be adding some stuff there. Start your lessons? Alright, Scallum. What do you want to... Are you wanting to jump in? But that would be cool for all turrets. The ability to keep the turret in a retract position before ever, like, needing to use it. Connie's would be cool. Wouldn't work so much for, like, cutlasses and stuff like that, but... Or freelancers. Definitely Connie's, Hammerheads, Carracks, everything where the turret extends out would be sweet. Ah, so your watch, right. The other thing I would suggest to people is if you're purposely just going to low fly, get rid of your guns, get rid of your missiles. Because that's extra stuff that you can bang off rocks with. Or the ground. Also makes the ship a lot lighter where you can do more aggressive turns. We bare scratched the throne. Dude, what are you talking about? You and Cell literally bought these headsets clean outright. You guys fucking decimated my gift site. Saying that, one thing I am going to be putting there is, whilst the months are quiet, I'm going to put something where it's like, instead of donating to the channel, you can do stuff on Throne. But obviously, January, February are very quiet. Refill it then? No, I'm not adding, I'm purposely not adding anything until what we have there is done. I'm not talking about the dog stuff. You drank out of... Guys, do you not like my fucking cup? It's great. Yeah. This is just a normal cup of tea, guys. I'm just really small. It is a mixing bowl, yeah. It's a mixing bowl of tea. Why have one cup of tea when you can have 5? No, thank you very much for the 4 months, dude. Can we get some W's in 42? Didn't find the bigger cup. It's awesome, chat. It is a mixing bowl that looks like a teacup from this air. So obviously it's got the wee spout, right? And you've got your tea. But because of the memes, I can drink this way and it looks like Like, because obviously we're using the spout to pour it. But when you've got the camera like that, it looks like a very fucking large teacup. It's pretty sick. But yeah, it's just a mixing bowl. At least it's not an empty pizza box. I need my mirror. Oh god, that was so funny yesterday. What did I just walk into? Dude, everyone needs tea. The fucking memes though. But that's the cool thing, right? So what I love about this meme is that you guys are watching the stream. You don't have me like alt-tabbed and you're just listening to what I say. You're actually watching the stream to pick up on a meme like that, which is really cool. Nah, I just got it for shits and giggles, but it is just literally a mixing bowl. But I was like, you know what? I'm gonna use that today as a meme. But to be fair, it actually helps massively for a content creator who likes drinking tea and stuff. And I like cold tea and cold coffee. So I actually might get myself a giant fucking mug anyway. But what I liked about it was just literally the shape and the spout. Because it means that, like, not make a fucking mess of myself if you're pouring it in, basically. Alright, Vinny. We're gonna do just standard SEM speed flying. We're gonna do some control, okay? So you're gonna follow for a bit, alright? So I will be locked down at 200. You could probably set it to 205, stuff like that. And we're just gonna basically drift it around, okay? So lots of drifting. Watch your height and all your speeds and all that jazz, right? I'm gonna lock down now. So I'm 199. And we're gonna just navigate the ground. You're gonna use a lot of slalom sort of flying to dodge rocks. This is what we want to train. No fancy spirals and inverts or anything like that. Just basically try and navigate around as much as you can. That's what we want to do. We want to learn control today. One of the biggest bad habits that people have in low flying is control. Where when they do something, they're just out of control. See how I'm going to raise the height here just to be going around? This is what we're wanting. Yeah, like if people want to join in today, like I was going to make it where like every Sunday is sort of like low flying kind of stuff. You know? Yo, thanks guys for the gift, whatever it was. But it's one of the biggest things for like master mode is a lot of people who low fly have some of the worst bad habits in flight. Where generally they feel like they have to fly like this to fucking do it. And low flying you don't. You only actually need to use your main thrust with a little bit of up thrust to kick it around corners and stuff. It's actually all down to where you angle your ship and main thruster. So long as you keep in a horizontal movement, you can actually do this type of low flying with just main thrust. This is just me shifting the thrust. I'm not up strafing at all here. I'm just rocking her around. A little bit of up thrust here to get around these harder corners. But again, you're just basically using main thrust to push you. Long as you keep within a positive, so 0 and 5. You can see where the crosshair is, the ladder. If you slalom yourself around, you can just do this without upstrafe. Micro movements as well. But because people are constantly doing this, and they're like fucking doing this and shit, it's like, you're just doing it for, I just don't understand. Like if you're going over a hill, invert, I get it, right? It keeps you close to the ground. But I don't know why people just don't more like drift slalom. Just like what we do with drifting cars in real life, you know? Just going around corners, bringing the nose round, raising the tail a little bit. And this sort of movement, right? Plus it looks fucking sick. And he's like a little bit higher, right? There we go, trying to get into it. See, like, obviously I'm raising because I'm watching Vinny, but see how there's like slalom there. Again, maybe you want to increase your speed just a little bit more, because if I'm at 199, also if you want to go in comms, feel free, dude. I'll drag you down. At 199, you sort of want to do maybe 201, And this gets it where, again, see how horizontal we're flying? We're not having to dip our nose here. And you can just go around very nicely. Do you up thrust? Yeah. So again, the main thing that you have to look with in normal flying, right? So I'm gonna literally bring up my control camera just to make it easier for people to understand, right? Now I twist when I up and down strafe. So I keep my finger on the left stick so you can actually see when I'm twisting it, right? So you see forward and there. It's basically like an indication just to make it easier in small cam. So when I twist to the right and you see this, that's me up strafing. So if I hold my hand like this, so I can only go forward, and I pitch up, Bart, you see how the indicator goes up, right? And we can literally just, without any up thrust, bring her up into a loop, and I'm not up strafing at all. So this shows you that you can fully move your ship in this game with just one thruster. The funny thing is, because of how the game works, when you pitch, you actually thrust up at the same time, even in decouple. But you can see how, because I've let go of the right stick, I'm now crashing down. So if I bring the stick up, I bring it, I can pull the TVI, basically. Because this is how it would kind of work in real life as well, where you're pulling the TVI with you. So as we go down here, again, not using afterburner, not using any other strafes apart from forward, look. See? You don't need to up strafe to low fly. See? So this is the big thing that people teach people, is they're like, oh, you need to always up strafe when you're low to the ground. No, you don't. You're just fucking overthinking it. That's why. You use up strafe and down strafe to correct yourself, like in angles and stuff like this. Like here, I'll add a little bit of up strafe to rotate it. So I get my nose down, and then I'll raise my pitch as I'm coming out. And again, forward thrust. There we go. And we're low flying with only using up thrust. Forward thrust. It's a whole baloney. The only reason people have to up strafe is because they've got their nose too far to the ground. So they're like, oh, I'm always up strafing. Yeah, because you're flying like a fucking wheeling helicopter. Of course you've got to up strafe, right? So now I'm using up strafe more than forward strafe. So all they're doing is this. Because also it means that you're not going to hit your fuselage off the ground as much. And it's just a very, very bad habit to create because you're not flying horizontal. And I prove it many times where you don't need to do this to be successful at low flying. You just need to learn control. So whilst people do this and they fly like this, right? If you actually see the camera, and we'll do it here, right? I'm going to be stopping Vinny, so watch out. I'll come to a stop, right? So when they're sitting like this, off the ground, and they're flying like this is how far they're actually off the ground, chat. This is what you don't realize. This is how far they're actually off the ground. When they're doing it. So they've got their camera like that, and they're doing this sort of flying, and everyone's like, oh my god, you're flying so fucking low. But if they actually look in third person, this is how far they're actually off the ground. So I go, why do you need to have your nose down for that? Why can't you just be like this? And you still have fucking huge height, right? Now, obviously for me, when you see me low flying, I'm low flying about this high, right? That's what you see on my camera, straight. But when it's there, look, that's how fucking high the arrow is still off the ground, right? And that's a safe height. That's a safe height to low fly. So again, whilst I'm cruising here, right? We're flying straight, so we're not using any camera tricks. But again, when I stop, and I bring it down to the height we're at, that's all you are. You don't need to fake it. And this is why I don't understand how people crash with their nose down like this when they're so high off the fucking ground. I don't get it, chat. I just can't understand. Because if they're like that, right? And that's the camera, look how much of the body is still off the ground. It's just the nose scrimming. You know what I mean? So if you're scraping along the ground, like at this height, with that, look how far your body is off the ground. I'm sorry, but that's just using methods because you don't actually know how to fly. And again, what I like to teach people is that you can low fly horizontal. We can do all the same shit that they do. The difference is because we just use main thrust and we're actually seeing where we're going and we know the distance between our ship, we can fly around like this and it's perfectly forward or horizontal, right? You don't have to do these weird bad habits just to try and improve your low flying. Just get like this and raise your height. Go here. There's no, like, harm in flying at this height, guys. But don't fake the camera to make it look like you're low flying low to the ground when you're doing this shit. You don't need to do it. It looks baloney, man. And anybody that actually knows about low flying knows that you're not actually low to the ground. You can see it in the meters as well. And when we get the true meter shit, people are going to see how high you're off the ground. You go into Arena Commander and you get true height off the surface. But again, you can just cruise around like what we're doing just now. Flying horizontal, 0.5. Hardly using upstrafe. And you get all the things into your inverts if you need to do that shit. Full control, up, down strafe, left, right. The ostrich maneuver, yeah. But for me, I always just call that one a very bad habit. It's a very bad habit. Now, I know a lot of people do it, and that's up to them if how they want to do it. But when we get master modes, you ain't gonna do that shit anymore. So start practicing to fly horizontal. And again, you can get super fucking low. The difference is, we're flying in a positive, not a negative. Which means that when you get air surfaces, you might still be able to fly like this. And it looks way more cinematic when you're chasing after people that are flying like this. But then, again, when people have their ostrich maneuver, like Bart's calling it, I don't understand how they still crash. Because they're so far off the ground with their wings. It's ridiculous. Wonky game. Wow. Again, we're flying around on the moon in a 60 UF game. I don't really like... I look at it as just like, you just don't have to do it. If there was a purpose in why they were doing it, right? I would understand. Like, if it actually truly makes you closer to the ground, I get it, right? But you can see here, we're flying horizontal and look how low we are to the ground. The difference is I don't crash all the time. Compared to people who nose down. Because again, your upstrafe can't counter out your main thruster. So the best thing to do is have it where the upstrafe is just to guide you. Or guide you, I should say. And use the main thruster to actually pilot. Oh, the gamma, yeah. Again, at these speeds, a lot of, like, when we're doing, like, SEM speed flying here, a lot of ships can fly like this. Aurora, Mustang, Sulin, obviously it's a bit wonky for low flying because of its shape and stuff. Buccaneer, all of them fly beautifully like this. You just got to learn where your ship placement is. It's the same as, like, swapping from Arrow to Gladius. The Gladius has a really good cockpit, but the problem is it has huge amounts of dangly things. Little fins that make no sense to me. But what I like to call this is control flying. Understanding what your ship can do, what you can do, and you monitor how you're flying around. You go, right, well, I've got some rocks up ahead of me, so as I'm planning this, I'm gonna come through on an angle like this, so that we skim right past, right? Same with this one, we're bringing it around. Raise the back end with the upthrust. And the reason we dip the nose whilst we're doing a donut basically is because I want to push it round a corner. So I'll raise my nose up more if I want to dip it down more, right? Raise the nose up if I want to go back around easier. A lot of people, for example, when they're low flying, they will, like, I want to change from going to this. Well, that's actually not the fastest way. The fastest way is when you're going in an angle is you want to raise up your nose, do this, and then diver down. Because you can change the direction so much faster. Oh yeah, the Cartool is very bad for low flying, yeah. 300 series, 125 is also really good for low flying. Furies are amazing because of how small they are, but obviously warping and stuff. It's the thing is, like, if you know about 45s for combat, so if anybody doesn't know, instead of doing this in PvP, you do this, right? You do a 45, and it makes you spin a lot faster. It's the same thing for low flying. Instead of changing around and going for a negative turn, go for a positive turn. So when you're going one way, arch over and go this way. It brings you around faster. And once you master it, you can keep it closer to the ground. Then if you're going to do like slalom flying, so this is what we like to call slalom flying, which is a bit like drifting in real life, right? So this is great for teaching you to go around objects instead of over. Say, for example, you've been inverting out your mind. Because every time I see somebody go to this, they're, I've got to invert because this is going to keep me closer to the ground. Well, actually not. That's just you fucking trying to add a trick in for whatever reason. The fastest way to go around something like this is actually just flat over it like this. Right? Look. So there's a lot of nonsense. People do things on their streams, their videos, and they're overacting low flight. They're like, oh, I've got to fucking do this, you know? And it's like, wait, your ship is just spinning out of control. That's not skillful. Any fucking person can do that. I want to see it where you would go round on a hill, for example, and you bring it here, and you're a bit blinded, and then you go through like that. That would be more skillful to me, you know? But when you're out of control in your spins, and you see it with a lot of people, when they overspin, like, you need to learn how to control your rolls better. Especially when you're going inverted, you actually want to incorporate a barrel roll instead of just doing an aileron. And the reason for that is it actually gets your ship off the ground, right? To allow you to actually see where you're going. If you roll like this, you have way more chance of actually connecting with your wings because you're just flying across the ground like that. That's why for me, I like to incorporate barrel roll. Because it actually moves everything out the way. See? Have you noticed that Vinny's not exploded yet, chat? Because this, I will always say, is the hugest fundamental to any form of low flying that you do, whatever style you prefer. Stop crashing. Just raise your height, control your speeds a bit more, control yourself. You don't need to go fast as fuck, you don't need to go as low as fuck. Build up muscle memory and knowledge of how your ship will actually behave. Before you start doing weird shit like inverted rolls like this, where you'll then cling to the mountainside, right? See? Learn the control of the ship before you do crazy stuff. Start high and lower and yeah, exactly. So what I always say to people is just learn to go slow. And don't, like, I have a 50-meter rule where I really dislike when anyone closes the gap than 50, because if I have to brake suddenly to evade something, the person behind me who's not in as controlled situation will ram into me. And again, that's not me, like, having a grief, Vinny, it's just this is why we practice it on when I'm low flying with people. 50 is all you need. Anything under, you're endangering the group for a fucking cinematic shot that is only for a few seconds. I would rather low fly for an hour with nobody crashing than constantly having to wait for resetting. And again, that's just, again, not pushing yourself to silly limits that you can't do yet. Meep, thank you very much for the 3 months, dude. Exactly, stop crashing.
ノーテッド、ストップクラッシング。
There's no, like, nobody is going to judge you if you go, oh shit, I'm not going to make this turn. I'm going to raise it up and I'll go around a little bit different. Oh, I'm not going to go over there. I'm going to go around this way, right? Nobody's going to go, oh no, that's not the right etiquette for fucking low flying. That's a load of shit. It's a load of shit. And this is definitely for content creators. Nobody in your channel is going to go, oh man, that guy should have fucking done that turn and I would have been more impressed kind of thing. It's like, yeah, but if they had crashed, you now have to wait for them 5-10 minutes to get back into low flying again. Fuck that nonsense, like. If you're not gonna make your turn, you're not gonna make the turn. You don't see fucking skiers and snowboarders doing ramps and they go, oh shit, I'm having a bad run up. Let me just go anyway to endanger my fucking self, right? It's such a bad attitude that people have. Just take it way easier than you would. There will always be other times where you can record to get cool moves and stuff like that. But survival and having people less bang the ground is more impressive to me than anything else. Not all the tricks you can do, not all the inverted shit, not your speed, not your fucking how high you are, just how long you actually survive. If you can low fly and not crash within 30 minutes, I'm impressed. And I'm not talking about where you're like balls to the wall kind of flying. I'm talking about just generally you're having fun. Stop crashing. Because there's no harm in going around a corner at this height, chap. Better to come back into another corner and do it safely than crash and burn. This is the big fundamentals people really, really need to start fucking teaching folk. Don't be ashamed to go high. Control is the most important part of it. Not speed, not height. Because if you master the control, you can do anything in this thing. And for the love of God, tone down the fucking rolls as well. Said you need to do something like Mac Loop on Microtech? Well, I think we could basically do our own Mac Loop once we get like the ability to make marker Skyline, which the new map system should do. Vinny, I'm coming to a halt now, dude. Just an FYI. I'll actually drag him on comms, chat. That'd be a lot easier. I'll give you voice activation as well. There you go. You might need to control R Discord. Yo, Divs, thank you for getting the dog chews, dude. Appreciate that. That was what the throne alert was. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Sup, sup. Let me bring you on comms.
Sup, sup.
ISCM low fly all the time. It's all about the sightseeing views on Microtech. I'm literally like 2 meters off the ice and the lakes because it's nice and flat. Yeah, it's a great place to learn, Cinco. But the thing is that you don't learn anything if you crash. That's the craziest thing about low flying. The more you crash, the less you learn in this. If you lose a wing, that's fine. If you scrape your ship and you need to go and repair, go and repair. Don't go, oh, I'm really enjoying the low fly. Go and repair. Get your ship in 100% position so when you see the damage indicator down here, you're actually learning something about flying. The moment you lose a wing and you continue flying, you're not learning shit. You're just creating bad habits. Or if your ship is flashing red, go and get it repaired because you're also learning bad habits. You have no idea the status of your ship. You're just going, oh, I'm in the zone. You're not in the fucking zone or you wouldn't be red. Just gonna call it as it is. If you were in the zone, you wouldn't be flashing fucking red. It's not about speed, it's about how long you keep that proxy point. Dude, the moment we can disable that, I will. Yeah, Jaywalker, the low-flying... Yo, Bart, thank you very much for the 11 months, dude. With the W's and 42s in chat, please. Literally, with low-flying...
TheDarkLaw, A Scottish streamer, in his spaceship, Zooks roll over the craggy land skate of a desert moon.
Exactly. Doing what I'm here doing with Vinny is basically... When we do the 200 meter, like, low-flying like this, is because you're wanting to create the control of micro movements, right? So because when you go faster, you have to do those micro movements a lot faster. So building up the muscle memory for this sort of height of flying is very, very important. The problem is when people start doing the nose down stuff, you'll never be able to do the fast speed. And it's like when you come into pits like this, for example, people will be like, oh, I want to cling to the rocks and stuff. No, there's no harm in going up like this to scout out the area to be like, yeah, I could actually make a path out of that. Again, you'll see people push their ship to utter limits and then they just smash into a rock for no reason. Scout it out a little bit, be like, yeah, this looks cool. I can do stuff with this. We can navigate around. But I like to teach this sort of way of flying because, again, it just helps when we start going faster. I don't like to fly this slow, but it's a great way to learn control. And the closer you can go to the ground in this sort of format of control, it starts to feel faster and faster. But it also massively helps when you unlock the speed, and it's like myself, Vinny, and Smashley will fly at like 320. That's when you can't really skim the ground and do this sort of flying as easy as it is. But if you've mastered this part, all you're doing is just changing up where you raise your height a little bit and then go into doing the speed, basically. Micromanagement, yeah. Also, this does help you with your yaws as well. Because yaw is very important for low flying to get that nose round. But again, when we go faster, we can't do that. So you have to incorporate learning a bit more of the rolls. So the roll pitch movement, like what we're doing just now, is we're not even yawing. We're just literally pitching and rolling to bring around. Adding a little bit of yaw now to dip the nose down so that we can go into caverns. And instead of going batshit fucking crazy and spinning around all the time, just do this sort of flying. Incorporate your inverts if you actually need to invert, but if it's just a small hill, you don't really need to invert over it unless you're trying to keep up at speed. Same with here, angle of attack, right? We want to drift around this corner. So we shift the weight before we even do the turn, just like you do in real cars. So we shift here, bring the weight around. Now we're going to do wide because I was late. But it allows us to land. Sorry? Oh, did you crash?
Oh, yeah. I thought that hill was a little bit lower.
I love this accent. Are you talking about the AI? It's 02 from Frank's. If anybody else is wanting to fly, feel free to jump in. We'll be going faster in a bit. Darling and the Franks, that's it. Yeah. Alright. Let's pump up a little bit. A little bit. Too much sunlight. We'll go back a bit.
I had my One Punch Man breakfast with a banana.
Ah, nice. Alright, that's a bit better in the sun. We'll play here.
Some good lighting and stuff.
Yeah. It's just getting a bit bleachy. Oh. See, and that's where we're failing. Emergency out of it. Don't feel like you have to keep pushing. Emergency out. This'll do. Nice area. Carl, who the fuck is that? This is hyperspeed.
Carl, that kills people.
#1 low flyer in Star Citizen. Alright. I don't know who you're memeing about, to be honest, Heavy Bob. Dude, just add me, Billy. Just add me from the menu, dude. Like, when I'm low flying with people, I'll add people on the list and then delete them at the end. Let me get the actual page up. It's just TheDarkLaw, that's it. Oh, wait. Not logged in here. Sign in with the account. I might need to authenticate it. Oh no, fine.
I've gotten my Toby squared away. This is the last time too that you and me flew in the morning.
Ah, yeah. Yeah, I'm trying to get
It was
the
like
Saiyans signed.
it was like leaning down and stuff. The adhesive was being really bad, so I got some like Velcro strips.
All right, nice, nice. If you can
That's
low
pretty
fly Lyria, well, I'm impressed. Lyria's the thing I hate about Lyria and Walla Sinkhole is it's too fast. Like, I don't like it. Like, this is why I like Daymar and any place that's like heavy atmosphere I prefer, because it actually teaches you good habits. The other places are just ridiculously like where you
Yeah, you can literally go top speed on
yeah,
Lyria.
like the moment you let go of your forward thrust, you just glide for hours. It's crazy. I like it where like there's just a little bit like Daymar is. I wish there was more like Daymar, but favorite places to fly is actually Pyro. Pyro 3 is amazing, absolutely amazing. Water, snow, trees, rocks. There's just so much to it.
Is that the one with the yellow surface?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The
I
North
think it's
Pole
called,
is
like,
amazing because it literally is a snow cap.
Monarchs?
It's
I forget what it's called, but yeah, it's really nice.
Trying to
It's
remember
got those
actually.
like
Bloom.
those
It's called
like pointy
Bloom.
rocks. Oh yeah, Bloom. It's got them like pointy rocks that you can like fly in between and stuff.
Oh, that's Pyro 2 or Pyro 1 you're talking about.
Bloom's got them too.
Does it?
Yeah, it's got it in certain areas.
See, that's cool that there's multiple fucking biomes. Pyro was amazing. I can't wait for the next testing, guys. It was so much fun.
Mm-hmm.
And the sad reality is, and I knew this was going to happen with the playtest, it made me find Stanton super boring. Super boring.
Hopefully on the next test they'll open up the other planets too.
Yeah, that's true.
Open up the ring.
I don't think we're going to see that until like there's more server meshing or something.
Probably, yeah.
Let me know when you're on the server, Billy. Just cruising around here back in time. You see the shadow of Vinny? Yeah, it's cool. This is why like OM1 area on Daymar is the best. It's just the best stuff. Not only is it a great playground to teach people about actually low flying, because you don't have too many like craziness, but also if you want the craziness, you can go and find it.
Yeah, it's like playground flat, playground flat, playground flat.
Yeah.
Like in a circle.
How's the yaw control going, by the way?
Not
For you?
bad.
Not bad, not bad. Nice. That's what I'm kind of trying to get you to be useful, like, if you see the way my ship turns, That's kind of like how when drifters are drifting their cars, they stay to each other. And when the lead car starts to drift, the other one will start to drift at the same time. So even though that you're a little bit further behind, it's an indication of where you should be prepping your ship to move into. So when you see my nose go to the right, you want to sort of begin that motion as well so that you can keep the drift. And then you make your micro adjustments around it. It's a great way, like if you see me rotate like this, you know I'm going to be doing a hard roll basically, right? Or a hard turn. Because I'm going up on the 90 degrees. When it's soft like this, where I'm like pushing her around horizontal, you know that I'm just going to be just drifting around very gentle things. But when you see a tight turn like here, you'll see me go up 90 degrees and roll around. That's when you'll know it's going to be a difficult one without any vocal indication. Because whenever you want to turn faster, you want to roll into it. Just because you get more motion to actually do things. But when it's nice and soft like what I'm doing just now, this allows you to be like, right, well, it's nothing too major. It's just using the tail to slalom around. Oh. I got a wee scrape there. OM1. OM1 on Daymar. I'm going to quickly just warp away and show people, but just continue on and I'll catch up. So when you go to Daymar, guys, OM1 is the best place to warp to. And I'll show you why. And this is with any planet. OM1 is always going to be the best location to go to. Or OM2, depending on where you want to go, right? I actually haven't spent much time at OM2. But the reason for that is, at OM1, you're always going to have a sun ring. And what we call the sun ring here is, obviously, this is going to be too blinding and all that jazz. But if you see here, from where Vinny is, and we go round this arch here as the planet rotates, or the moon rotates, this is what I call the sun ring. And that is going to be the best place to fly in this sort of arch. Now, obviously, if you want to get darker, you're going to go around there. But eventually, what's going to happen is, this area that I'm aiming at just now is going to be here. So you get a fresh area every time you fly around depending on time, because as you start off in this area Vinny's in, very shortly Vinny is going to be in this area but still over here, right? That's the cool thing about it. He will still be there, but it will be all this here as it rotates round. So you constantly get a fresh new area to go to, and you never need to be like, oh, I need to warp away. You just follow the sun ring, and you will always have the best lighting to do recording and stuff, and you always get a different area because it's constantly rotating around. And it's the same thing with Hurston. And now we can actually do it a lot easier in Hurston because you can warp down to some of the places, but South and North Poles will always give you this ability. It's a little bit different. Why I say OM1 on Daymar is that OM2 is a little bit underneath, so it's going to be a sharper light or light sun ring compared to what you're used to on OM1. You get more area on OM1 than you do on OM2, but other places are different. Hurston, for example, you don't get much light at all at OM2 because the way the sun is in the solar system. But always look for these places. Like also when we get Pyro and Pyro Free, for example, people didn't realize this, that they're flying around all the locations in Pyro, and it's got like seas, rivers, fucking yellow stuff, green stuff. But if you actually go to the North Pole, it's a snow cap on Pyro Free. It actually has a snow cap, which is amazing. Because I kind of wish that a lot more things were like that, where say for the center of Microtech was more like where the equator is, would be more of the green sort of biomes. And then when you go to the north or the south of the area, you would get more colder conditions and stuff. It would be so sick. Same with Hurston. It would be dope if I had it. Because technically it should have some sort of full, like, cold areas and stuff. Alright, I'll catch him a bit then. I'm just gonna get a bio break. Alright guys, I'll be back in a sec. Dun, dun. Did you crash? Oh no,
Nope.
there you are. Nice. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Again, if anybody else is wanting to fly, just let us know. I'll do Bully as well, dude.
Also, I should probably add him.
No, it's cool. I'll leave group
You
and
want me to make?
I'll just do it. It's all good.
I was gonna say I can make you party leader, but you already left.
Yeah, but it cleans it up a little bit easier anyway.
Oh, true.
So
Yeah.
whenever, like, when I'm playing with the guys, we always have a rule. Whoever, like, obviously you need everyone on your friends list for that. But whoever joins the server creates a new group. Because when you invite people outside the server, they have a high chance of not having an indicator until this all gets fixed.
Oh, right, yeah. Like, won't see markers and shit.
Yeah, I sent you an invite. There we go. Nice. Currently cleaning up 2 other artworks. The one where he sits on... Oh, nice, dude. Appreciate that. The Scottish tag, good. Right, you want to do a bit of SEM. So, you know how you got a button to default SEM?
Yes, I do.
Yeah, so default the SEM, and you're just going to basically do whatever you want. Don't need to go batshit crazy, but what I want you to do is learn a bit more of using the yaw to bring the nose around and sort of drift it, if that makes sense, right?
Yeah.
Because we'll work on sharper turners and stuff. Yeah, like that. Perfect. And if the shadow puts you off, just head a bit more to the left. Nice. Yep, that's it. And then when you're coming back round, obviously to make sure that you're already sort of moving the yaw in the opposite direction. So we want to use momentum as much as we can without using thrusters as much as we can. The only thing that you should be really like focusing on is main thrust and the yaw, because once we've got momentum, we can yaw around and use little strafes to correct things, right? That's it. Lovely, lovely, lovely. So always take into account, when we dip our nose, we're going to go down. Raise our nose, we're going to go up. So when you turn like that, you're obviously going to be pushing yourself down to the ground. At this stage, we sort of want to raise the nose up to glider. Raise up a little bit more. That's it. Because we don't want to keep pushing towards the rocks just now. We just want to basically drift. And this will bring you around in nice tight turns, but also without losing control of the ship. That's it. Nice, nice. Little nose up, nose up. Yeah, perfect. So once you master that, then you can raise the nose or lower the nose down and that will dip you. But obviously, like I was saying on our last run, is when you're going into where you're wanting to level off, raise the nose a little bit earlier, let momentum carry you, but where you've got the ability to up strafe and forward strafe to push you up instead of pushing you down. Biggest bad habit people have is when they go inverted or they're going over a location, they have their nose down and then they're, whilst it's too late to raise up. Pre-aiming the nose is just really good. The same as you do in PvP. Or in combat, I should say.
Like pre-aiming for like the roll and stuff.
Yeah. Nice. And obviously you can go lower and lower once you get comfortable with it. Just obviously don't always push the height. It's better just to keep the ride going. You can come back round, like if somewhere is a bit difficult, you can go higher to have a look at it and then try again. Better than failing and crashing. Nice. Yeah, that's nice and tight without pushing the ground too much. Yep. Good. Now see what you can do in that sort of situation. Let's try it again, going around the next turn here. Is just dip your right wing slightly as we go right. So same, keeping horizontal, but dip the wing right. Okay? Because what this also allows you to do is keep your attack vector up for pushing in. There we go, right? Beautiful. See?
Yeah,
Now
just that slight angle. Yeah.
That slight angle will make a massive help. But as you're coming back out of it, you want to also start correcting the left until you have to go horizontal again. Left, right, up, down, all different strafes. This is the things you have to learn to just make sure going round corners before you actually go round corners is a good way of doing it. Dip the wing left again. Left, 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 left. If you're going right or you're going left, dip the wing slightly left. If you're going right, dip it right. But then obviously as you get lower in the game, make sure that you have to raise it up a little bit to go round or you don't clip. That's it. Raise the nose a bit. Because if you raise the nose, you don't need to do the up strafes.
To the left.
Dip the wing a little bit left. See with see that turn there? You're putting too much yaw to the left, right? So trust a little bit into the motion. Like if you watch me here, if you just quickly watch. When you were going around this turn, so I'm going to use it on this bank here, so don't follow. You're going into the turn like that, right? That's how you were doing that one. And that's too aggressive to keep motion going. So what you actually want to do is as you're coming into it, and say you're wanting to pre-turn the hill, is do halfway to what you think it should be, and then as you go round it, then dip it, give the wee twist on the wing, and it will allow you to stay very, very close to the ground without needing upstrafe. So it's just, again, if you're wanting to take a hard turn, you're actually wanting to swing yourself out more to the left to then be able to dive into the turn to go through it with the roll, like the roll pull through. Again, it's the whole process of not over-yawing, under-yawing, all these sort of things. Just, again, kind of think of it of a way as like you're going to be drifting around a corner. You want your nose to go round the corner to give you traction on the road. But you also want less traction, if this makes sense, to let the back end spin out. The desync is very scary, yeah. Vinny's also, you know, on American ping, so... Or you're on American ping.
Yeah.
Yeah. The servers are in a very bad state, but by the end of this year, you shouldn't have it, right? Do you use the backstrafe adjustment? No, you don't need to use backstrafe at all. You only use backstrafe ever to slow you down, right? So, again, if you want to go down, you press the nose down. You want to go up, you press the nose up. You want to go left, you bring the nose round. It's just, again, imagine trying to drift a car. You're wanting it to sort of bite, but also let it just momentum carry you around. And you don't only, like if you ever feel like, oh, I need to slow down suddenly to do backstrafe. Dip the nose a bit more, because you're raising your height now. So let's save one, that's it. Now raise nose, left a bit. Because you're, again, pulling in the right too much. Little bit too aggressive on the right and the left when you're doing these things. Again, look at it as if you are wanting to go around a corner, you begin the corner with maybe 10 to 20 degrees of left and right. And then if it needs to be harder, you pull it harder. But try and use the strafes then to keep yourself towards the wall and let momentum carry you, basically. Because some of the best times in the game is just let go of anything on the left stick and use the right to just guide you. That's it. See, look how much faster you are. Watch your height though. This is again where upstrafing, watching your body work, right? So wherever the crosshair is, that's always a great indication of where you are going to eventually end up. If you keep it in motion, right? So like if I'm going around a corner, you can see like sometimes I'll aim my crosshair to be above the terrain. Then I'll go into the negative where it's into the terrain, but then also I'm wanting to aim her to go back up. Because again, it's a big balance of where if you dip the nose too much, you're going to hit the ground too much. If you raise the nose too much, you're not actually going to raise your height enough because of no afterburner or no upstrafe. It's just trying to find that fine balance of knowing where to position the nose at the right time. Also, let's start moving right a bit towards the sort of sun, because that way we'll get out of the... we're in the dark spot. That's it. Perfect. Actually, you can go, Billy, if you want to go behind. I'll see you on your flight as well, dude. Right now, Vinny's flying at default SEM speed, so if you set it to like 201, it'll be perfectly fine. Because when doing group flying, you really need to restrict your speeds, just so you don't over. And again, the best rule is to always stay like within 50 meters or above. Anything under, it allows you to, you're verging in the dangerousness of if somebody has desync or somebody breaks, you're gonna hit them, right? Because again, I always like how I want to say with people, if I quickly zip up to Vinny just now, or actually I'll zip behind Bully. So if you just follow Vinny, Bully, you can see here, chat, why we have the 50-meter rule is because if I actually bring it into within 50 meters, it is actually very close to somebody, right? See? But if Vinny or Bully breaks, I can adjust it. Even 100. 100 to 50 is like where people want to be. Because it still looks very cinematic. Getting closer is just very, very dangerous in a video game. In real life, it's different because you don't have fucking network lag.
Right.
But in Star Citizen, for example, 50 is a safe bet. Because again, the lead may have to brake to go around a corner. Even at slow speeds. 2-minute ads? No problem, dude. If you want to jump on Discord, I'll drag you into the channel, dude. You don't need to talk, you just need to listen if you want. Let's go around to the right a bit and sort of keep on heading 295, please. Because we need to get out of the... dip it back down a bit. Actually, more like heading 330. That'll take us into nice mountains in the shadow line. So a little bit more to the right. That's it. Because we're getting the weird teleportation rocks.
Oh, yeah. Couldn't see my stuff for a second because of the sun, but I see it now.
Yeah. Yeah, Billy, if you want to jump on Discord, I'll drag you into the channel. You don't need to talk if you don't want to. But if you're wanting to avoid communication with ads, you're welcome to do it. Mm-hmm. So you're dipping the right wing a little bit too much there. Like, again, only ever need to dip wings when you're wanting to turn left and right. Just try and picture that in your head. So when you don't have like a straight body and you have it slightly winged, you have a more chance of panging off like a rock. This is where like, whenever you're doing a corner, left. Whenever you're doing a right corner, right. When you're wanting to go up a bit, raise your nose, pitch down if need be, and you can just let motion. Like most of the time, I'm just following you by just letting the gravity and motion of the game just pull me. You just keep going. I'll grab Billy. I think I'll actually get the ability to chat in here. Let me see. Oh yeah, everyone can speak. Yeah, just keep following Vinny, Billy. That way I can monitor both of you. Let's make sure that we keep going sort of to the, have the sun on your left, because then we'll head in the wrong way. Because we're trying to work against the counter rotation of Daymar.
Right. Ooh. Hi, bully.
Yeah, try and stay constantly behind Vinny if you can, Billy. So what you want to do is basically default your SEM lock, and then maybe raise it up like a tiny bit to be like 201, because he'll be doing 199 to 200. But because of lag, you want to do maybe 2 meters a second more, just so you can keep up with those server issues. But try and keep the control where you follow him and not invade the space too much. So control it to where you stay within 50 or more. Never underneath, because again, if he has to brake, it gives him the ability to brake and you to make an assessment in time.
Oh, the last one, look.
Just, again, all you have to do is just have the sun to your left, and then when it gets a bit too bright, you rotate right. Stuff, that's how to work it. Having Crusader, like, in the distance is a good way to know that if you've gone too far or not.
Oh, okay, yeah.
You can just see the little top of Crusader, right?
Yeah, I can see it.
That's it. Nice, nice.
Looks like we got some better stuff coming up.
Yeah. Alright, we've caught up with you, sort of. I'll just keep it to the left as much as I can. Alright, start moving left a bit. So slow them around this. Yeah, that's it. That's like the thing. Now what I want you to do is sort of like snake around these mountains. So go left here, then right. You're gonna push. No, see, you drifted out.
So I thought you said these ones up here.
No, right. So let's do this at a little course, right? So towards the sun, this next one on your left, then right, then right. Let's snake it around, okay? So we're gonna go right now. And then you're gonna go left. Then we're gonna go hard left. Bring it back round again, okay? That's it. A little too aggressive on the old yaw. That's where you don't need to go that far in, right? Now we're gonna go right. So what you're doing with that turn would be where half of what you were doing, right? So again, half of that. You don't need to be that aggressive. Motion and momentum will carry you. Right, I'm gonna let Bully slide in number 2 and watch both.
Alright, I'm gonna basically U-turn around this one.
Mm-hmm.
Omotso raided my stream with 72 viewers.
Yo, thank you for the raid, dude. Welcome in. So I'll just let you continue. Just stay in this sort of area just now. Hello! How you doing, Chief? How's the stream? Thank you so much for that raid. Welcome in, guys. What were you up to today? Yo, Wing Commander Johnny. Crease Girl, welcome in, guys. We're doing a bit of low-flying schooling today. Just helping with people correct bad habits. We ended up in Clasher. That's normally how it goes. Thank you again, dude. Appreciate that.
Alright
But,
guys, I'm back. Sorry, your server requires push to talk. I didn't have that set up.
Yeah, so I can give you voice activation if need be, if you prefer that.
I don't need be, I just never had it set up.
Ah, right. Yeah, I always have it where I can give voice activation to people that have got decent mic setup, but it's to stop the fucking, like, wife and kids screaming in the background if need be.
I feel you. I feel you.
Yeah.
All I have here is dogs.
This is what Lazy Sunny feels, enjoying. Again, it's a good... I think we'll do this more often on Sundays, is just... Because obviously Smashly does like a beginner's course to low-flying. For me, I kind of like to be able to do like 1 or 2 people where I can spot the habits. Again, keep with Vinny. Just keep following Vinny as much as you can, that's the plan thing.
Basically, try to serpentine around here.
Yeah, use these just to basically get your slaloms in as much as you can. Played a lot of it, dude. Just, unfortunately, Monster Hunter World is just where it gets a little bit boring after a while because it is an old game after. So, Billy, do you have the way to raise your SCM speed up and down?
Okay, left around here. Watch out for that rock. And we're gonna go right around here.
I'm gonna quickly catch up.
I'm gonna split this over here.
Nice.
Then we'll probably U-turn around that one coming up.
You're gonna go through the middle? Let's go through the middle, and then you're gonna go to your right, towards sun, right?
That's what.
Yeah.
That's exactly what I was thinking. Yeah.
Are you gonna begin the turn?
Oh,
you swung out a little bit too high there, dude.
Oh, did I?
Yeah.
Oh, my bad.
So here's the thing, right? When you're wanting to drift, I'll need to go and get it quickly repaired. When you're going around corners, the idea is that all you have to do is sort of like push forward and you're strafe, right? But the moment that you let go of forward, what happened there is you swung out and hit me. Even though I'm miles away from you, you then instantly came flying out. So if you watch my ship here,
yeah.
So if you return to me, watch this. Or are you watching the stream?
I'll watch for a second, yeah.
Alright. So again, when we're going around corners, say you're gonna build begin the turn, and you begin the drift, you want to sort of strafe left and forward and push around and around so it behaves like this. Dipping your nose, raising your nose. But you can see here how tight I'm able to just keep going round and round using strafes, forward strafe, right strafe, forward strafe, left strafe, right strafe, and keep it going, right?
Yeah.
So there should never be a case where you go around a corner and your back end goes from being close to the wall to being out here. That means you're still going in the same momentum of where you were going beforehand, or the same angle. Forward strafe to push it into the ground and stuff like that. I'll be back in a second to repair quickly.
Yep. Yeah, I did let go a little bit there, and that's what pulled me up. Yeah. Or a little bit too much. Like, I think I was, like, straight up and down on the stick there when that happened.
Yeah.
Instead of just, like, a little touch, you know?
You can feel it a lot where, like, you have to frost afterburner, let go of the afterburner just to keep that sort of momentum going, but also not lose control where you swing out.
Mm-hmm.
Right, I'll quickly repair. AI by saying joysticks, I wanted you to put 2 remotes in his hands. That might be the best case. Like, depending on how the AI works. Is there an FPS element to this game, like where I can gun? Yeah, exactly. You can get out of the ship, shoot, track to beam, repair. There's so many things that you can do outside of a ship. You don't actually have to be a pilot in this game. And this year, is it small boy or like are you just happy with boy? Is there a way of saying your name? Sammy boy. Oh, okay, thank you, appreciate that. So Sammy boy, basically this year they're bringing out engineering, which means that bigger ships will have internal fires and you need somebody to put out the flames, repair components, and all that jazz. So yeah, there's a lot of FPS elements. We're also later this year getting a thing called raids, which is a giant complex that goes underground and you have to do a load of shit inside it, either good, bad, whatever, like breaking into vaults and stuff like that. So that's coming where there's no vehicles used at all, it's all FPS. Which will be sick. Looking forward to it actually, because as much as I like to be the pilot, I also like to chase after people like in games as medic or support, and it'll be kind of cool to do something different. Alright, what we're wanting to do is head towards the sun, because we're now at the back end of the rotation on the sun ring. So, it's going to be quite flat, but if you actually head 250, and then when you get through the mountains, you can start going to the right and bring it back to the sun.
Oh, yeah, I see what you're saying. Roughly like this right here.
Yeah. Again, you just gotta keep going around in the sun circle, as I call it. But if you stay in one area, the rotation will overlap you. That's it.
Hey, Vinny, what speed do you have pinned?
I'm still at SEM.
Okay.
So if he's at SEM,
199.
Bully, do you have the ability to roll your speed up with the SEM lock?
Yeah, I have it on my hat.
Nice, nice. So if he's at 200, which is standard SEM for an arrow, try and do like 205, 210, because that way you'll be able to keep up with him a lot tighter, but also have the ability to like pull back if he breaks.
Totally.
Because I've got mine roughly about 219, and when I fall behind like 300, 400, I can catch up, no problem.
Yeah, and if I'm on a straightaway for a while, you'll probably end up catching up a little bit, so you'll have to dethrottle just a tad, but other than that...
Again, moving at these speeds, you can just coast the controllers and stuff to let momentum. But also, if like you're falling behind, is unlock the SEM and just slowly increase speed, and then return to the speed before you SEM lock again, and that way you won't crash into the ground. Because obviously, if you're going 300 and you lock to 200 SEM, you won't be able to control your ship until it hits 200 MS, which is a really bad system in this game. But hopefully, atmosphere effect will fix that. Now let's move to the right.
That's dependent on gravity, though, right?
Yeah.
Like, heavier gravity, yeah.
Well, either way, you're not going to have control of your
like,
thrusters, so, you know.
Yeah, because we don't...
Microtech, you gotta go quarter down.
Yeah, we don't have any proper aerodynamics in the game yet, so everything is simulated with fake thrustering. So the issue we have right now is when you're doing 300 ms and you SEM lock to 200, the game only knows to use the thrusters back at 200, which is not how it would work when we actually get aerodynamics, because you would be able to rotate rudders and flaps to do certain things. But because everything is, even when we're in decouple, even from just pitching the nose uses upstrafe. It's not actually like moving because of wind and air. Again, try and close the gap a little bit, because if he's at 200, you want to be sort of 205 MS to get out there.
I wish I would have seen those rocks sooner. I would have split them.
Again, try keep going right, dude, because we're starting to move away from the sun. We want to kind of just go where the sun is on your left and follow the ring. That's it. Right. Again, what we want to try and achieve is where you're following Vinny at no more than 50 meters. That's your goal to try and keep up. Because that way you learn about working as a group. And what I'll do is then stay 200 off him and about 50 off you.
You're at a pretty good distance right now. You're like less than 150 at the moment.
Again, start going right, Vinny. You're still going into the opposite way.
Yeah.
So we're just going to get this shit.
So, sun on the left now?
Yeah, and then just keep heading like 300, 295 to bring us back up the ring. In-flight refueling is a fun experience. Yeah, I don't think we'll see it in Star Citizen though. I think the lag... The only way I can see in-flight refueling is that when you actually connect with a starfare, it flies your ship. It pulls you, basically, and I think it will always be stationary. Nice horizontal flying. And just remember to keep your noses up slightly, up strafe if need be, if you feel it dipping. But work on main thruster as much as you can. On HOTAS, yeah, you can go into controls, Praying Dung Beetle, and you can actually set curves up there. I'm just gonna fall behind a bit whilst I show this. So you go into options, controls, and say for example it's on joystick 1, whatever, you would then do your curves, flight movement, and then you can set up however you want it here, dude. If you're wanting in-game stuff. Do you have skills to level? No, dude. No. See, the cool thing about this, Sammy boy, right? Say, for example, you're having to go to work, and this is just an example of what teammates can do. I can farm money in this game and farm gear, and the moment you log in, I can give you that gear to instantly use a ship to fly that's fully armed and all that jazz. And all you have to do is actually have the skill to use it. That's it. There's no leveling up skills. There's only leveling up reputation, and the other things will be in the future is like hygiene. But you don't have to always shower, you don't always have to go to the toilet. Just when you're trying to get missions from certain NPCs, they might have a, like, you smell a little bit, I don't really want to work with you kind of thing, right? Yeah, it's pretty much all down to you. How well of a pilot, how well of an engineer. There will also be like, you know, not so much skills like you have in video games, but maybe like, you know, like when you play like Skyrim, like, oh, I've ran 10,000 fucking marathons, I now have a little bit more stamina and stuff like that, you know? But nothing where you have to level up the character to an extreme. It will be like where you only have 1% above somebody or something like that, you know? Because they've got to give something for somebody that plays the game for a long time to have, like, history. But it's a really cool thing. Like, this is why, like, for me, low flying is always one of the most skillful things in the game. Especially if you're not crashing. Because it's not something somebody can do on day one. This requires a lot of work to fly at this height. Especially when we start flying faster and not crashing, right?
Little tap there. I think I hit the invincible part because I didn't take any damage.
Yeah. See, the good thing is when we're moving at this speed, if it's just a little dink on the wing, you'll get thrown around a little bit, or the wing will get ripped off. It's very, very difficult to crash at these speeds, I find, unless you're fully, like, planting the main base of the body fuselage into the ground. If it's just a wing or a tail fin, you should survive. But if, this is why I always say, like, if your ship starts flashing, go and repair. Because you are near death when that shit happens. Obviously in PvP you've got a little bit more HP than normal, but it's the same with a red body. A red body should never fly. Because you are literally one tap away from exploding.
Yeah, someone just gotta take down your shields and boop.
Yeah.
You're dead.
I don't know. Vinny, you're dual joystick, right?
Yes.
Billy, what are you? Dual joystick? Let me give you voice activation so you don't need to change your flying. Rolls. Alright, Billy, you've got the ability to do voice activation if you want.
Thank you, my stick was fucking up. Yeah, 2 sticks, but I fight with a mouse.
But you fight with a mouse. Ah, right. So he's flying with dual joystick. So Billy's flying with dual joysticks to fly. But if he does PvP, he's doing left joystick mouse. Which is actually a really sensible way of doing it. It gives you the precision of flight and the good aim.
I spent 20 years doing esports. I wasn't going to throw away hours in the practice range.
Yeah, I understand that. Yeah, use these areas to get the nose round. But you can see how much speed you lost there with the aggressive nose, right?
Yeah. That I like almost stopped just now.
Yeah. So this is like a fine balance of what people will need in master mode as well, is that when we start going slower in master modes for atmosphere, you're going to fall out the sky. Or go into auto hover, basically. To like stabilize your ship. But you will have to eventually nose down to get your speed up. So this is where like getting the bad habits of low flying is very important now. So when you're going around a corner, this is where like the tilt is a really good method to keep in, where if you watch the stream or watch the ship, I'm able to just literally go round by left tilting, nose down, and I can just strafe round and round and round. Obviously I'm not keeping it tight because you guys are moving at the same time, but you can see here I'm just constantly drifting. And then I can go straight. Then I can literally turn around, and I'm not having to use any like yaw or anything. I'm just got that little tilt on the nose, And if I want to go more faster, I straighten off the yaw. And you're only using yaw at that point to speed up, slow down, all these sort of things. But especially for atmosphere in the future, you're not wanting to just do this and then do a hard yaw, because now we're down to like 100 ms, you're going to fall out the sky. And especially at this height, that's it, dead. So you want to sort of raise your back end up a little bit and push with the strafe to the left, with the yaw to the right, and you just keep the little tilt and rotate it, right? And this way the ship just does its own thing at that point. And you can then change your height by just changing the nose or letting go of some of the strafes, and it'll just fall out the sky at that point. But it's very, very important that people learn to try and keep their speed up in all movements. Because the moment that we've got the atmosphere stuff, the moment you go under whatever threshold they set, depending, and obviously we saw it where they went under 100 ms, they fucking fell out the sky. And if you have the strafes, it will put you into automatic, like, it'll stop you, which is not what we want. We don't want the computer taking over. So trying to keeping that momentum up, so when you go around the corner, you're like, right here, I'm holding that 265, obviously I'm going a lot faster, 200, but we're pushing, and we bring it back in, but we're not going under speed. We're having to use, obviously, Afterburner for that. So like, trying to find a fine balance of not over-yawing, and also not dipping the wing too much, dipping the nose. Nose, wings, and how you yaw. Yaw being where the nose moves around left and right.
Alright, I'll need the repair after that little dip that I just did.
No probs. I'll lead if you want to follow, Billy. I'm set down. I'm gonna put it down to 200, so you shouldn't need to adjust.
Heard.
I'll crack the tunes up as well. I'm just gonna slam them around because it's a good way to learn to use the yaws. Oh, you're welcome, Sammy. Feel free to ask any questions. Obviously, if I'm concentrating on my flying, it's very difficult to read chat, but... Yo, almost. Thank you very much for the bits, dude. Very generous. Can we get some Ws42 in chat? Oh, Billy Rob.
Smyboy 1988 is now following.
Thanks for the follow, dude.
You good?
How much do you think it will change with control surfaces? A lot. Where the moment you lose speed, you're gonna crash. And you won't be able to go this high, I don't think. Or this low, sorry. So it'll be more like flying jet fighters where you raise up to like 50 feet instead of 10, right? That's what I'd imagine.
It'd be kind of like the height when you see a jet fly past trees and it blows the trees around, you know?
I live right next to an Air Force base. That's my whole life.
I'm gonna slightly raise and stop. Just because I'm gonna turn you up slightly on Discord.
Heard. Check.
Yeah, that's brilliant. Thanks.
All right. Yep. Just a heads up, I am only 100 behind you in case you slam on the brakes.
Alright.
I'm sitting right on your ass, though. This is fun.
Hey, Penguins, how you doing, dude? Thanks for the lurk.
Oh, invisible rock. Oh, was that you?
I did not see you in my visual just now. And then all of a sudden,
No
boom.
worries. I don't think I took any
good?
damage on that. Yeah, I didn't take any damage from that.
Okay, cool.
I'm glad it was you, not a rock. That's all.
The only invisible rocks in the game are mainly at Yella or at the
Grimheck.
asteroids and
Yeah,
stuff. Daymar
Yeah.
really doesn't have anything anymore.
Yeah, they did it first with when they added those rocks, but they seem to have gotten better. They still render in weird.
Yeah.
Well, removing that stupid shadow thing helps so much.
Oh yeah, the screen space stuff, yeah.
Yep.
Has anybody seen if they fixed that in the APTU?
I don't think we'll see that fixed until 3.23 with DLSS and stuff.
Oh yeah, that makes sense, yeah. Are you closer to the DL than what I'm seeing?
Right now I'm about 700, but when you hit me, I was 50.
Well, even like then, like you were like on my screen, it looked like I was like 400 from DL when I hit you.
That's weird.
Yeah.
DL's desyncing a little bit for me, but not bad.
Yeah, sadly that's nothing to do with myself. That's just the game.
No. Yeah, that's the game.
Yeah.
If I'm like under like 500, you don't do it. It's when I leave like the 500 range, then you jump.
Yeah. The weird thing is like even with like flying with Puppeteer, who's EU, and he's got a good ping to the server, he still teleports as well, so...
I mean, at least this game's playable compared to other games where you literally can't play them.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, some games when the ping's up, it's like, well, just rubber band everywhere, every 2 seconds, you know? I'm like 100 off you, boys, so hopefully that's correct.
Yeah.
All right, yeah. I'm about 400 from DL.
Is there any new moves that you're practicing? No, just basically I've got the guys behind me just learning to fly.
Yeah, the distance is synced up properly now after you said that, I noticed.
Yeah, the closer you get, the better it is. Because I'm 100 on DL now.
Yeah, that's about right from where I'm sitting.
Yeah, that's bit like for me. I snowboard, and like it's the same like when driving cars. Like it just feels like slaloming around basically, or skateboarding or anything like that. That's how I always like low flying.
I like to imagine my little birdie is the snowboarder.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. How much is that gear you got for flying? Well, for me, nothing, because the company who makes them sent it all to me. I think in total it would be about 1,400 like euros for the whole thing. But if you treat it right, it'll last years. Like I've had mine for now nearly a year and a half, and no issues.
Vinny holding pattern on your right.
Okay. Ooh, a little tappy.
This is nice. This is nice. 200 to you, 200 to DL. This is where we go.
I'll see you there on the right.
Yeah, yep. I'm just doing a little over under. Come back in the right. I emerge back in right pocket.
I'm actually gonna go do a little cheeky repair real quick because I do got
Okay.
blinky lights.
All right. Little
All right.
belly scrubbing.
So I flew for a little bit with it like that, and I noticed it like thrusting was a little sluggish.
Yeah. Again, eventually down the game, people will have to repair the moment they've got any damage. When we get Maelstrom. Because a hole in the wing is going to be a big thing.
Right, it's gonna affect your surface
Yeah.
air a lot.
Honestly, if you're that damaged, there should be like a countdown to failure. You know, like
Yeah.
if you're losing a wing or something, you get like a minute to go get your shit back.
Well,
Otherwise,
maybe not
there's
that length of time,
decompression or
but
whatever.
yeah, that
I'm
would be
just saying
kind of cool.
sometimes.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah. You just took a right turn. I'm trying to keep my birdie right on your head.
Ah, right.
I'm working on that, and then you just kind of went to the right real hard.
It's the joys of constantly flying solo. I just change
Desync.
direction.
Well, and desync, so. Oh, there it is again. I want to get closer, but 100 meters is about as decent as I'm willing to take it.
There's no point going closer because I could be like 100 and then I'll be 10 off you.
Yeah. And the closer I'm getting to you, the more I'm trying to offset from you so that something doesn't happen.
Yeah. Hey, Blasty. How's things, dude? How's things?
Wow.
Oh, fucking hell. I'm watching you instead of the ground. Alright, I'm gonna leave you guys to a bit of that. You keep working on it. I'm gonna try get a bit of speeded.
You wanna?
Unless you want to race, or you feel you can keep up. Because I'll need to increase the speed. It's too slow
Hey,
now.
Vinny, I'm gonna go take a quick restroom break, so go stick with him. I'll be right back.
You want to try?
Alright.
Alright.
Yeah. What speed are you thinking?
I will do... Just using it straight just now. I will get it to exactly 350. $350 exact. Okay.
Alrighty.
Nice. Alright. Somebody's fucking Corsair here.
See that.
Alright, I'm gonna bring it around because we're starting to get the dust, so we're too far up north.
Ooh, a little desync jump there, Snow.
Yeah. Might just be the server as well.
It wasn't bad. It was just like a little wiggle, basically.
Ah, right, yeah. That's the joys of being on an EU server.
What's really strange is, like, on Asian servers, I don't get that stuff. And it's like super high ping for me.
Oh, I didn't even see the fucking hill. It was a blinder.
But remember, Asian countries have like 52 gigabyte internet too, so.
Hmm. It's slightly gone up faster. I'll slow down. The bump nudged her. 349.
I'm running on limited throttle control.
Another ship.
I seen a red Vanguard when I was over Shubin leaving. Not sure what he was up to.
Man, the train is so bad right now.
That you?
Yeah, I was just trying to figure out your guys' speeds.
I'm doing 349.
Yep.
I went a little aggressive on that turn. Nearly ran in the back of you.
What's crazy is on my screen, Vinny's desyncing like crazy and DarkLaw's smooth as butter.
Yeah. It's the
That's
joys.
unfortunate.
So, like, I can't wait for that stuff to be sorted out.
Yeah.
The joys of the flat part of the top. Ah, yeah. You feel like you can go raise up the speed?
Yeah.
Alright. Let me bring her up to... I'm 420. 420.
Alright. I'm about 100 off.
Roger that.
Ooh, a little tiny jump, but nothing bad.
Little dink.
Yeah, it looked like you just like kind of straight to the side very quick.
I'm trying to fly as just smooth as possible so you can just keep up.
I'm starting to get a bit better of like as I'm approaching to like let off at the right time.
Yeah.
With the unlim.
Again, there's no harm in dropping like 10 MS behind somebody just to keep it going.
It's just like taking a corner in a car, right? You drop the throttle right around the corner, you hit the brake at the apex.
Yeah.
It's the same thing. Same thing.
Diving into left.
I think we're gonna start losing the sun here pretty soon.
Yeah, that's the idea.
Okay.
Gonna try and bring it around on the curve.
Yep, yep. Is you firing missiles, Vinny?
That's me.
No.
Oh, that was you.
Firing on target. I'm bringing it up towards the sun.
Yep.
Well, she got 700 for a second, but I'm back up. Oh, I blacked out.
You blacked out?
Sterogen!
Are you good, or did you die?
Yeah, I crashed before I got
Ah, you
up.
crashed, alright. See, whenever you're starting to black out, just down strafe or let off the throttle.
Mm-hmm.
And push the bite. The banging tune there. It's a good one. Got another one in here that's good. I think this is it. No. No. Yeah, that's one. This is fucking sick. Alright, gonna raise my speed a little bit.
Heard?
I'm doing 490 now.
Okay.
Whoop. Interesting. Ooh. Let's find out what happened there.
Your ship is just floating in space.
Yeah, we...
Yeah. What were you talking about? No invisible rocks on Daymar?
No, I don't think that was invisible. I think that was
You don't-
basically the server
Pushed it
put
into
me in the ground.
Yeah, yeah.
No, it wasn't contact. There was nothing I hit. It's just basically so. A lot of the misconception of invisible rocks in this game is more that if the server lags and you're so low to the ground at a certain speed, it has no idea where to put you. So the server is not programmed to throw you up into the air so that you know, get on with things. It basically goes, I don't know where to place you, so I'm just gonna kill you. And it's the same thing when you're flying through these new rocks that they've got in Daymar. There's no invisible rocks, guys. There's no invisible rocks in Daymar. I can tell you that right now. I speak to the CIG devs on it. There is no invisible rocks. The problem is you have rocks that literally have bad hitboxes, and then we're talking about the square ones. When you fly through them, it's either you hit the bad system, or the server doesn't know where to put you, so it just kills you. But it's a big thing where people are like, oh, I'm so sick and tired of the invisible rocks on Daymar. There is none. It is just bad hitboxes or the server not working. To be fair, actually, been on the server for quite a bit, checking it out. I mean, it is 4 tick rate. It is definitely time to fucking maybe get off this server. You guys want to reset and go to like an American server? It might be better for you guys.
Yeah, I'm down.
Okay, let's do that then. Let me get my white suit first. Quickly get the claim in. Yeah, we'll go to American server. That way it should be easier for you too.
Yep, just got my claim in.
Nice.
Like, I know you were like weren't being as aggressive for like at least the first little bit there, but like just thinking in the past, like trying to follow you before, I couldn't keep up before.
Oh yeah,
at
yeah,
all, even when you're going straight. So
it was
kind
like
of a contrast difference.
It's like when Smashy was saying the other day there how much you've improved. It's ridiculous, but it's always a prime thing that I say to people. People don't improve unless they put the time into it, and you're constantly low flying, you're constantly flying with Smashy and stuff. It does make a huge difference. People quit so easy because they just get disheartened by it, and it's like, all it takes is maybe like a couple more weeks or something, and you get the hang of it.
I like to practice free flying in Arena Commander on was it Winner's Circle, because you can go all the way down to the water.
Yeah.
And you can just swim.
Oh,
you can go
yeah.
on that lake. You go right down to that lake, and it lets you get right on the water. I mean, I've literally blown up from a boulder on the lake. Like, that's how close you can get on it. It's sick.
The good thing is with the Arena Commander stuff is it also shows you true height as well. So when you're like 10 meters off the deck, it feels good.
Well, and what's really fun to do there is split the trees, because the trees are there. They're
Yeah.
actually there. So you can split between the trees, and that's really fucking fun. That makes your butthole pucker.
I'm in the menu ready whenever.
Mine's stuck in the menu, so.
Yeah, I messed around with Arena Commander, low flying that too. It's fun. It's a little bit like there's always a constant storm though, for some reason. That's the only thing.
Hey, Hyro. You need one of these coffee cups? They're not a coffee cup, dude. It's literally a mixing bowl. So you're meant to mix or like that. What's up, dude?
IBN menu too.
Bucket size? Yeah. I'm just waiting for Billy to be back in the menu.
Loading up.
I probably got time for one more flight though. The last flight was an hour.
Oh no.
All
Remember to do your shadows. I'll put you on your server. So
yeah, good.
So I'll just see you back down at Daymar OM1.
You can do the shadows when you're loading in the game, by the way.
Oh yeah. Just saying. I really wish they would hope like they fix the options where it actually turns them off instead of memeing.
Well, I feel like they know it's a problem. That's why they made it a fairly easy hotkey to fix.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, the server was definitely laggy because I don't even have my helmet on anymore. Yep.
My sunglasses are in the med in Orison.
I think I've got a spare pair of sunglasses. I think.
I have a few here. You want the Apex glasses?
Yeah, I've got a spare of Onte. I got two actually if you're wanting some. I'll bring it up. You know when you place them on the ground, it's like this really cool little red bag now that you get your sunglasses in. Yeah.
Yeah.
The glasses case, yeah. It's cool that they added that in because I'm pretty sure it just dunked on the map.
I think they've had the cases for a while. So I remember giving people sunglasses like
I'll drop
several
them
patches
here
ago.
if anybody's wanting.
I'm not at Grim, by the way.
Oh, you're not Grim. Right, I'll drop them for Billy then. There you go. It's like a little red bag. These are the fucking goggles that you get from killing the civilians in bunkers.
Nice.
Dream hairstyle? Did Fabio.
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 It's just the hair you had as a teenager.
Yeah. Or like 5 years old was the last time.
Before Star Citizen, that's what your hair looked like.
Well, dude, actually, funny enough, I used to have hair before Star Citizen.
Well, I'm assuming most people do.
Nah.
There's a Connie leaving Grim Hex. I want to show him a magic trick.
Ah, nice, nice.
Show him a quick little magic trick here.
Dip to the left, Vinny. So a good habit is like if you look where the direction the sun is and go to the left, because that is going to be rotating around in that area.
Oh yeah, I see it.
So I always go to M1, check to where the direction the sun is, go to the left sort of top corner of it, because as it rotates round to the left, you're moving in the right area if you're going to the right. Let's get speed set to like
Oh no, my friend.
400, I think. We'll have you at.
Hold on, guys. I'm being attacked by an ion outside of Grim Hex.
You able to handle it?
Oh yeah. Hold on.
Okay.
I'm gonna show him my missile trick. And that's an asteroid. Alright, goodbye. Alright, I'm on my way.
Okay.
He did.
Hey, he ran into the asteroid.
Yeah. Well, I was
Nice.
rate locking and he was struggling.
Hmm?
I just set that SEM at like 100 and no ion can touch you.
Just remembered I didn't do the screen space stuff.
Nothing. You're like 80 from me. Where the fuck are you?
Yeah, I don't.
Like you're on the opposite where I said to go.
I guess I went too far left.
Or you have it where you had it to the sun to the back.
The sun was still to my left at the time.
Yeah, it should be to your right if you're going left. Your sun should be to the right if you're going to the left of the moon. If the sun is to the left, you're going to the right of the moon.
Okay, that's where I went wrong.
I'm a little worried you don't know your left and right, but okay. Fucking hell.
The other left.
The other left, yeah. Let's see, what we'll do is a little bit, essentially. Alright, if you set your speed to 400, I'm gonna be following you.
But just keep the sun to my right here.
Yeah. Whatever. When we're traveling at these speeds,
up.
that's fine. Fly by on your right.
You guys have some really nice mountains right ahead of you.
Alright, start heading to the right with sun on your left. Or we'll go too dark.
Ooh, thank God for that Sterogen.
Blacked out.
Well, I merged on you guys really hard, but I was fine. Sterogen saved my
Nice.
life.
Nice.
Alright, let's get the height down.
Mhm. Go, watch the low, watch low. Good, good, good.
Oh, it's coming up on the right.
Okay.
Ooh, that was close. DL on your right wing.
Okay.
Ooh, looks like we got some canyons coming up. Semi canyons. If we go to the left a little bit.
Okay.
Hmm.
Hey, Nero. How you doing, dude?
Vegas on your left wing.
Best thing is that these sort of speed is just stay behind somebody because you can swing out a lot. Woo!
I'm somehow still alive. Okay.
You good?
Yeah.
Merging back in.
He just Cirque du Soleil.
New king today, I'm hyped. Ah, nice.
Oh, lost the wing.
Yeah, I just saw that. Go and get it repaired then. Oh, never mind.
Or that.
Alright.
Yeah,
I'll
I
bring it
nosed
down.
down a little too hard on that turn.
Alright, I'll follow you, Billy.
Yep.
But yeah, I gotta head out anyway. But thanks for the flights.
Oh, nice, dude.
Yeah, yeah.
Take care. What's your lock speed?
I'm not hitting it right now, so 340, 360.
Right, what to do is, if you can't keep at a lock speed, then lower it down to where you can.
Yeah. It's more of when I'm just doing the sideways flying, but yeah.
You always want to lock it down to like your maximum turning ability that you can actually achieve. Just because
Heard.
you keep pulsing forward and backwards, basically.
Yeah, it looks like right around 310 is my max going sideways.
Alright, that's good.
Mhm.
Yeah, it's much better.
All right, good. Do a slight right rotation toward the sun.
Okay. The biggest thing with your flying is you massively let off the acceleration a lot.
Okay.
So the idea is like if you're playing as lead, is you really want to hit just forward as much as
Forward
you
speed.
can. And the only time you like really break is like if you're actually gonna like hit something
I hit
or
the floor. I think I'm alright though.
yeah. Because the biggest thing is like if I'm behind you and you like we're doing 300 at
down.
one point, right? So
Yeah.
you're doing like 300 and then you are dropping to 240. That's a huge deacceleration to go around rocks. So it's just what you want to do is like at these speeds is more plan to not break
Plan
as
your
much.
route.
So
Yeah.
yeah, you see like rocks coming up, you'll be like, right, well I'll take a bit of a wider berth than normal. And it allows you to cruise it.
Yep. Like here in this mountain, I've completely pre-turned it. Yeah.
Yeah. Because the moment you let go of forward thrust is when I plow into you or have to evade kind of thing. That's why, like, a lot of the times when I'm doing low flying myself, or with somebody following me, I don't use afterburner at all and learn to just keep coasting, basically.
I use it to compensate. I rarely use it to actually fly.
Yeah.
For this. But better, right? Now I'm right at 308.
Yeah.
Pretty glued to it. Alright.
Hey, Flanner, how you doing, dude? Alright, we'll start heading around because we'll start getting horrible dust this way.
Okay. Oh, there's that ground again. Alright. Which way you want to go? Toward the sun again?
Not towards the sun, no. You want to head away from the sun. So, like, heading 295.
295, okay.
Because we'll end up in, like, the white sand stuff.
Yeah, that's annoying.
Have you increased your SAM speed?
Oh, maybe I actually tapped it a little bit.
Alright.
Yeah, just slightly, sorry.
I'm like 340 and watching you pull away.
Oh, oops.
Alright, let's head right a bit so we get out of these white sand.
Yep. Right turn. Yeah, 330. I'm at 330.
330, roger.
Oh, too much. Wow. Indestructible ship, Jesus Christ.
You had subtitles on suddenly? Captions. It's alright, it won't make any sense.
Oh man. How, dude? Ow.
Yep. These rocks are nasty.
They are nasty. I'm just pushing that SCM just a little too much for that. Dude, still no damage though.
Oh, carry on? Are you good? Or do you need a break?
Yeah. Oh no, I'm totally fine.
Okay. Keep going
You
then.
want to just keep going? Oh yeah, yeah. Do you have a bearing you want to look at?
Just keep going that way.
Okay. Got 320.
Good flying, good.
Dude.
Good flying.
My spring just snapped on my controller.
No.
As I was rolling and my spring snapped. All right, GG. I gotta fix
GG.
that. Good
I
playing,
did.
though.
Yeah, good flying, did.
Yeah, next time.
Notice that from seeing 1 or 2 seconds before actually hitting that it will happen? What do you mean? You're talking about the subtitles. Ooh. Right. That was a good flying with those guys. Two rocks, Ah, 3 minutes ago, right. Do 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 do. Dee 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 dee. Oh, come on, game. God damn you, game. Always the case, eh? What did we hit, game? What did we hit? What did we hit? Oh dear. You know the funny thing is though, when we oh shit, wrong song. I want that one again. when we used to have the like low flying, you could never go this low, by the way. Never. You would never be able to go this low. So the jump in like a few years has been insane. Now, the moment that I can go at this speed, at that height with like, and I never ever just explode like what we've seen, that means I'll eventually be able to push my own height. I just need that fucking shit to hurry up, like. So frustrated. But then, if I look back on the years of doing low flying, I would have never been able to go this low anyway with the FPS and the server itches and all these sort of things, so we're almost there, chat. Almost there where we can fucking rock it and never... The only time you explode is like when you actually have dinked off something, you know? Yeah, it's just basically the server doesn't know where to put you. Freaky at that. You're not actually hitting anything, it's just the server has no idea where to place you, so its parameters are to explode you. If the server doesn't know where to place you in this game, it automatically kills you. It doesn't have any, like, leeway to teleport you up, like, 10, 20 kilometers in the air or something, you know? Well, actually not kilometers, but 20, 30 meters, right? It doesn't have that design. It just pops you. But once the servers actually are able to keep up with that sort of movement, it's really, really cool. And hopefully I say this without spiking my microphone, which I really need to lower down a little bit. I hope this will also improve FPS shooting, because I have a feeling it's not really to do with flying. It's when we have the FPS, you know how you lag really badly in FPS shooting? I kind of feel like that's what causes the issue. You're so low to the ground that whatever dictates FPS takes over, and that's why you pop, right? So once we start seeing people running around without teleporting in FPS and having advantages like that, I think that will also sort out the ground stuff. Vehicles like moving and shit. Let me have a look, Bart. Oh, dude, that is so fucking sick. That is really, really fucking cool, dude. That's really... I am actually not going to show chat your two images that you've done, because that's definitely as well getting used. What I'm gonna do is just hide it from chat just now so I can bring it up on my main monitor. Man, that's high quality as well. Holy shit. Yeah, this is fucking dope, dude. So fucking dope. Yeah, I'll do a slight little, like, cleanup of just the lines in certain areas, which is just photoshopping it, basically, but... That's really fucking cool. Nice. Awesome. So I've got a week off, chat. I'm taking a week off at the end of this month to do some maintenance on the house. But also, kindly, thanks to Bart, I'm going to be able to finally finish off and get a couple of more things ready to go for the merchandise site. So we'll have our normal merchandise. I'm stealing Detox's idea of the stealth merchandise as well, because I think that's a really fucking good idea, because not everyone is into colors. So I'm stealing his idea of stealth. So we've got normal, we've got stealth. We're gonna have the two things from Bart. And I've got a third thing, which is going to be very, very, like, selective amount that you're gonna be able to get, because it is hired by an artist, and it has cost me quite a bit of money, but it is incredible. But you're gonna have to wait. Are you changing the roof? No, I've got things to do in the house, electrical and jazz like that. But just maintenance and stuff.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Yeah, I can fix everything else, Bart. It's perfect as the way it is. I can easily fix all the rest of that in Photoshop, so what I'll be doing is the same sort of thing with your second image, is putting the first image into like a circle like that. So what I'll probably do is just do my own template of circles to see if it works correctly, and that way I always know, you know. How's the AC bucket? It's still there, dude. Right, so unfortunately I was going to get myself an AC pump, but so the money that I made from Twitch on December, as amazing as it was, the crazy thing is I had a figure in my head and it's £200 under that because of how the conversion has been. And Twitch don't say that they're taking anything off it, but there is definitely like £100 to £200 missing. So I'm going to have to yet again try and fucking speak to somebody at Twitch and be like, yo, I don't know where you're converting the fucking dollar to pound, but you're 200 off. And it doesn't like massively drastic change that way, so a little bit pissed off with that shit, you know? But that's the nature of Twitch, unfortunately. They really need to sort this shit out. Because Kick doesn't have it. YouTube doesn't have it. There's no excuse for Twitch to milk £200 off you. For no reason. I don't pay American taxes. And the conversion is definitely missing. So they've skimmed the amount I'm meant to get. And the annoying thing is it takes like 6 months to sort this shit out. It's the worst feeling when you work at, or work on a streaming platform. Again, you don't get it on Kick, and you don't get it on YouTube. They do not skim you at all. Twitch does. They give you a figure, and if you put that through anything, it's fucking crazy. Yo, Jay, with the 12 months! Appreciate that, dude. Welcome to the Neon Wolves. Appreciate that. Can we get some W's and 42s in chat, please?
12 is the number.
12 is the number. Appreciate that, dude. A whole year of support. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So, unfortunately, the aircon pump is gonna have to wait. What I am going to start doing is on the Throne site is instead of putting like items and stuff for people to purchase, I'm gonna put like a goal for like the AC pump, and I'll just, whenever I've got spare money, I'll also put it on that site as well, so I know. Because these are the things I need to get repaired. Also, the APC battery that I massively depend on for streaming because we get power cuts in the area quite a bit, that needs its battery replaced. However, it has been like 4 years of use. But that needs to be replaced, and it's like 300-400 as well. Then I've got to save up money for SeasonCon and stuff. It's just fucking constant, like. Especially when you think you get ahead, and then everything else starts fucking breaking around you. I swear, in my whole entire life, I've never had a break. Like, the moment you get ahead, something goes wrong. Yeah, today's been good. Really good. I can't wait until 323 comes, chat. I'm so excited for it. And again, it's not for like the content. It's just to see these sort of optimization that they're adding in and stuff like that. Like I personally don't need CIG to add in any content apart from like making medical better, drop shipped, radar, you know what I mean? Like the mechanics that we already have to improve on it. I don't need anything else. I don't need another soul system. I can stay on Stanton for another 2 years if need be. But I just want to see the performance of the game be improved. And we got a glimpse of it when obviously they brought in the stuff last year for like DirectX 12 and all that jazz. All about that optimization server performance. That is all I care about right now. Because you can add in a million mechanics, but if the servers don't work, it doesn't matter, man. Better FPS, better optimization, better netcode, all these things. That's all I care about right now. Obviously, master modes is a big thing as well, but we know that's coming. I just want to see that Vulcan DLSS free. I want to see, because again, once they finish Vulcan and DLSS, the guy that works on that says he's going to be working on VR, which I can't wait to see how they do. And especially with interactive cockpits for Squadron 42 in VR, that's going to be so fucking sick when you look down and you see your hand pressing the buttons. Oh, it's going to be so immersive if that's the case. But they need to conquer getting decent FPS because VR in under 60 FPS is horrible. You'll be sick all the time. But I will be power low flying the moment that they've got a solid VR working. Let me just quickly check on settings. Oh yeah. Yeah. That's the crazy thing, right? When everyone's like, "Oh, I use VR in Star Citizen," no, you don't. You don't. Because if you were VR'd out of your mind, you'd be sick. All right, we got 30 minutes, chat. 30 minutes. Because the moment that you're in like under 60 FPS VR, true VR, you feel sick. And this is even from somebody that's experienced that uses VR all the time. Anytime I'm playing a game that has bad optimization in VR, I feel ill. So ill. But I can go for 6 to 8 hours in VR when it's good. The thing is though, that when you play, like, have you ever played Alex, Bart? Alex is like one of these games that you have to try in VR because it just shows you what happens when you get VR from a really good company. You've not? Alright, okay. You need to play Half-Life Alex. And I want to see how long that takes until you feel ill after that. Because no joke, that game is award-winning for VR. That should be the standard, I feel, for VR in the next 5 years. It is incredible what you can do. I had so much fun in that game. Plus, when the little head fuckers come out. Detox was watching the stream at the time, and I was saying the cunt word constantly. Every time they attacked me, it was funny. Oh, you don't have a VR headset yet? A good one right now is the Quest 3, guys. It's $300 or something like that, and it's really, really good. With some mods on it, you can get extended like quality where basically normally with these headsets that don't have cables, is that you get them where they don't perform at their maximum performance unless you put the cable in, but you can get mods that change that where you get maximum performance without being connected to the cable. Although if you're sitting down in a chair, you don't need to worry about cables at all. It's only if like you're standing up. But no joke, Alex is the benchmark for video games when it comes to VR. Like a wire, so like for example, the Quest has the ability to be plugged into a cable that goes to your graphics card. So it uses your graphics card power to run it, right? And that's when you get the maximum hertz, the maximum out of the monitor in the headset itself. But if you unplug that, it runs on its own GPU, basically, connected to the PC by wireless. But there are little mods now where you can plug it in where it thinks you're running a cable, and the thing goes into the back of your GPU, which is wireless. So it uses pretty much near full performance being completely wireless. But obviously it will drain the battery a lot faster because you're meant to be powering it through the cable as well. So there's a lot of cool things that you can get for VR these days that we didn't have a couple of years ago. Like I'm going to be hopefully streaming some Vito VR with Henkin in the next couple of weeks to a month. The problem is right now is I've got an issue with my PC where I can stream and play VR, but I can't do it at the same time where the VR will not run when I'm streaming. So I need to set up an NDI setup where basically it'll just capture and go through a network. The annoying thing with that is that I get a worse ping, but it should be fine for Vito VR and co. VR is amazing. It really is. Like, I love being into it. The biggest things, two issues I have with VR is the headsets are still very heavy for long use, and the problem with long use is you get red marks around your face because it's like sitting incorrect. Now you can get things that avoid that, but nobody's made a headset that literally, you know, has high quality and it keeps off your face, you know. You get very sick. Well, the thing is though, VR tolerance can build that up. Father Game, how you doing, dude? Is that I used to, when I started doing VR, I could only do like 30 minutes. Then I was doing an hour, then I was doing 2 hours, and now I can go for like 6 to 8 hours, no problem. The thing after that is just the headset starts to weigh down, you know? Big screen beyond looks. Big screen's amazing. Like, you know what, when COVID was out, I would go and watch movies with Sai and everyone where we're basically in a cinema and we're watching VR. So like I would run Netflix or something on my PC and we're all in the cinema and stuff like that, and you can interact with people. It's actually a really good thing for people that have like don't want to be out in public or something like that, where you can just literally have that cinema feeling whilst you're lying in your bed, right? You're just lying in your bed with the VR headset and you're looking at the cinema. It's so cool. It's such a cool feeling. The problem is, when I did it, I had to make sure that my drink had a straw on the top of it, because you're like that. Trying to find, and then you've got your popcorn, you're like, yeah. Trying to fucking find where your face is. It's really fun. I highly recommend anyone using like a big screen desktop, or you can use VR cinema and stuff like that. It's a lot of fun. It's a great social thing as well, because you got voice comms, you can talk to people on Discord at the same time whilst you're in a cinema sort of feel. I have an Oculus and I trained for like 3 months and could only get an hour out of it. That's interesting. Have you tried using like depth tools, Father Game? Because again, the biggest thing that a lot of people don't understand about with VR is that in real life, we automatically create depth in our brains and our eyes, right? So when you've got like a hand here, you can basically see around the corner by closing one eye, and then you can't, and then you can see through where it looks like you can see through your hand, and you can create depth. In VR, you can't do that because you've just got screens in front of your eyes. So one of the best things to do is like play a high quality game. This is where I'm going to advertise Alex again. Because Alex allows you to basically start training your eyes to autofocus for depth in VR. And what you're wanting to do is try and strain your eyes a little bit to create blur. So you're focusing on a faraway point and then slowly bring your gaze back. And when you do this over time, you create muscles and repetition of it, and you'll slowly get better tolerance in VR. But you have to do it in a high FPS game because you need it to be flawlessly when your character is moving. If you've got a bad optimized VR game, it's impossible to play. You'll just start feeling sick because of motion sickness and stuff like that. But the funny thing is, it's not actually motion sickness as you would think. It's like not being on a boat or a car or a train where you're like, oh, I'm going to be sick because you're actually moving. It's your brain doing the same sort of things, but you've got to just teach your brain to shut the fuck up, basically. It's a weird, weird thing with VR. You have to train yourself to think inside VR instead of how you would normally like move around in real life. This is where like Neuron and stuff like that would, you know, Neurotech will be pretty cool actually, I think, in the future. It does, yeah. So the index for me can go up to 144 hertz, and it's like nearly like 4K per monitor and stuff like that. But you can also get tools where it changes the way you see things. A lot of games just do left and right eye, but sometimes you actually want to have it where it's more centered so that your eyes start creating depth and stuff like that. Store big screen, let's have a look. Smallest VR headset featuring OLED. Ooh. That actually looks pretty fucking cool. There's so many VR headsets coming out, but shit. Shit, chat. Oh my god. That's gonna cause a lot of marking on your face though, because it's got no head support. That's pretty crazy though. The 3D print your head. That is cool as fuck. But I'm worried about what the strain would be on your face, you know? It's like VR sunglasses, yeah. The problem is how much it would weigh on your face, because one of the good things, like, for me, I kind of feel like VR should be where you have a helmet, and the helmet takes the strain of the weight. It's got to be super light if it's got no head strap. I mean, 127 grams, that's not bad. That's actually not bad. I would love to try it. The question is, I take it they're not doing controllers with it. I mean, to be fair, if you've got the index, if you've got a good headset, buy yourself index controllers. They're literally the best you can ever get, in my opinion. And the reason why, I'll get them. Oh. This is one of the best things I love about the index here, right? So you put it in, pull it down. Look at that. And that is a grabbing motion in VR. Then you've got your trigger. You've got your little thumb hat here. You've got your mouse or thumb control, so it sensors your mouse. And also in here, it's got grip sensors. So basically, the stronger you grip, the more it is. This is the best controller I've ever seen for VR. See? Not even holding it. Doesn't fucking budge. And again, that's grip sensor, trigger, and then obviously the buttons on the top. And the thing as well, one thing I love about it is I've punched the wall so many times and this has stopped my knuckles from... There's actually like little dents in the plastic where I fucking punched a wall and stuff like that. It's really good. Did you even try to find out if you can make them work as wired form... a weird form of joystick? No, but they're really good. Like, there's a game I play, Bart, called VTOL VR. And you don't use your joysticks to fly the planes. Like, basically, as you're standing here, you do that. And it actually feels like a joystick because these vibrate and stuff like that. But it's so good. But it would actually be kind of cool if I could just sit here and go like that. Fucking flying the ship and stuff like that. But I would say is if you're getting a decent VR headset, spend a little bit more money and get the Index. You can buy the Index controller separate. I haven't seen a better controller than the Index controllers available. And you don't need the Index to actually make it work, by the way. Oh, dude. The F24 is fucking amazing in VTOL VR. It's so good. This is very interesting. I wish I had the ability to just fucking pre-order this, right? Because that does look very comfortable. And at that weight, it's no more... This is like 110 grams, this headset. And this is super light. So 127, that's not much more than what this is weighing. Chat, we might have... Oh, okay. All right. There's the only drawback. There's the only drawback, chat. I can go up to 144 hertz with mine. I mean, 90 is not bad, right? It would have been kind of cool if they could have done 120. $5-meter cable? Fuck, that's not very long. That's not very long. You'll need an extension then. The best headset I've used? Impossibly magical. I do like the back strap though, that's nice. And you can do a head one as well. Again, it's a lot of money for less quality than what I have already. That's the thing with the Index. The Index is so fucking solid. Where you've got the full customization. I've got it modded where I've got the fans in the front. And then I've got the silicone here, which keeps nice and cool. Especially if you put it in the freezer beforehand. But this is super comfortable for wearing this one. You know, the only problem is that it pinches the eyes. Oh. 90 hertz at that resolution finds a beefy. Well, the thing is, like, I'm at 144. And it's good. But that's off of 4080 though. Oh yeah. Yeah, if you're into flying, Bully, try out VTOL VR on Steam. It's very cheap. It's like under $20 or something that these days. And it's incredible. It's one of the like it's so much easier to get in than DCS World. And it's really immersive. Plus you can fuck with people in the back seats. So when they're flying the like F-14 thing that they brought out recently, you can when they take their hand off the joystick, you can actually lean forward in the back and grab and stuff. DCS, yeah, you can use full VR and DCS, dude. It just doesn't have interaction. What I like about VTOL VR is you don't use your joystick or keyboard and mouse. You just sit in a chair and your controllers do everything, you know? I reach around, yeah, because when somebody, like, so you can actually sit in the back as the co-pilot, and when somebody says, I need to go to the toilet, you can lean forward in your chair, put your arm through a hole in the plane, and grab the fucking controller to keep the plane level. It's really funny. So they can go to the toilet and you can fucking fly. No, 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 no. Oh, did I say DCS World? That was a mistake. Can you cover their eyes from behind? No, you can't. Your hands go through. Alright. I gotta quickly get this in before I go for dinner chat. I think what we're gonna do is we'll use this, right? This will be it. Let's quickly get this in because I gotta go for food. But yeah, today's been pretty cool with the flying. First thing, teammate. Looking for a second teammate? 1 hour endurance race? Ooh. What racetrack is it? That I would actually be slightly interested in. Yeah, whisper me the details. I definitely would be interested in that. All depends on what ships though, you know. If I gotta sit for an hour flying without crashing, it's gotta be something very comfortable. We did the snake pit and the arrow for 55 laps or something like that without crashing. And it was like 4 or 5 minutes we did it in or something. It was pretty cool. But I did get really tired after that though. No, I don't want to have this. Okay, we'll do this. And do this. Same here, single, yeah. Too far, chat. Too far. That's better. That white sand is crazy. No. No, definitely not. Nah. Not in the mid, actually. Nah. Nah. Yeah.
Astelios_7JRX is now following.
Thanks for the follow, dude. Yeah. Oh, God. Shall we play the meme? Doodaloo! We'll try this, actually. I got an idea. We've not tried this in a while, actually. Alright, here we go. Oh, wing gone. No. Boo. Bee. Man, that was actually going pretty well. That was going pretty well, chat. My poor ship. And I was just about to turn around and head towards the sun again. Boo! Oh, we'll just have to celebrate with a very large tea. Man, it looks so stupid on stream. Fucking comedy, man. Oh. A dead star lifter. Oh, we got red. Ah, this is okay. Now, I wonder, right? Hear me out with this, chat. When we get the ability to repair our ships with those lasers and stuff like that, what happens if you find your wing Will they allow us to fucking weld the wing back onto it? I hope that becomes a thing. I hope it'd be like, yo, can somebody find my wing? And you bring it along to the ship and you just fucking, like it is putting the things on, you know? That'd be pretty cool. Thinking about picking this up, Mike? It's worth it. For 45 bucks, there's not many games that I would say that's worth 45. Especially as you don't have to buy anything else than the standard package. You only need to buy ships and skins if you want to do that. You can buy pretty much everything in game. And you just have to understand that there's bugs and all that jazz, but later this year we're getting a lot more optimization. But out of all the games that I've been recently playing, you know, like Starfield and stuff like that, I think Star Citizen has the best money, or like, play for money if you want to call it that way. Just want to be a criminal in the galaxy? You can, dude. Just expect to go to prison. And Prison Escape. I actually really like Prison Escape. I think it's one of the best things. Especially if you get evac'd by other players and there's torpedoes and bounty hunters going off. It's a lot of fun when that happens. Because it's just that to break out of jail is just you get a code and you just need a jumping puzzle and stuff like that. It's really, really cool. Oh, nice part. Nice. I'll check that in a bit, dude. And later this year, we're getting upgrades where you don't have to be the pilot and stuff. More ground stuff. Let me have a look at this whilst we're sitting here. Just that. So what's the one? Father. Endurance, this is it here. Herald. Interesting. One-hour endurance race at the Gold Dust community-made racetrack. I don't even know what that racetrack is, but obviously we could learn it. There are 3 classes you can enter. AX Crux. I would probably say out of all of them, the M50 maybe. It's weird that they didn't put Arrow. Especially if, like, you got Herald. For experienced individuals, the prison jump puzzle is like 2 to 4 minutes. Yeah, exactly, dude. It only, like, with the new grabbing system as well with prison, it only takes me, I think, 2 minutes max to get out. As long as there's no, like, complications and stuff. It's really good. What are you? That was a bit of a fucking F-18 land, like, no joke. I think I dunked that way too much. That felt very much like an F-18 drop. Just fucking slammed it down. However, apart from slamming it, that's not bad for a slam down, actually. Normally I would have let it roll into the center. But for slamming it, yeah, I'll take that. I hope when we get carriers, we get like wires or something like that. That would be cool. I do enjoy that in Veto VR, trying to land on the wires. Right, actually, I don't need to do that. Okay, dokie. Anyway, guys, I am heading off because, yeah. Let's see, I'll do this one. This is still the best. And we'll do this one. Yeah. All right, let me find somebody to send you to, because I got dinner to do. Dinner. Mm-hmm. Is a potion. Shit. We'll go to Red Monster, guys. Red Monster's online. Little bit of a change up. Awesome, dude. Here's your beard. A majestic beard, may I say. And all that good stuff. I'm gonna go make tea and all that jazz. Enjoy your stream, exclamation mark, right. Actually, I'll just do it for you. Copy the emotes, chat. Spam it down. And I will see you tomorrow for the end of the weekend streams. I'm just gonna say probably just doing the same sort of thing, or if we get PvP or maybe a bit of Monster Hunter, who knows? Who knows, chat? But anyway, have a good one. Once I finish dinner, I'm probably I'll see about if we're on tonight, devs, because obviously, like, if there's nothing going on, probably heading over and watching or reading more manga and stuff like that whilst I've got the time to catch up. But yeah, appreciate it, guys. Take care. Have a good one. And I will see you tomorrow. Thank you. Have a good one. Thank you for being here, Jay. Thank you for the 12 months as well. Thank you for the follows today, guys. Appreciate it. Can't do it without you. Thanks for the flying with Bully and Vinny. Thank you, guys. Divs, take care. Jay, take care. Vinny, take care. Mike, thanks for being here, dude. Drake, everyone lurking in the background, have a good one. Catch you tomorrow.